right, and good morning, everybody, and good evening to those of you who are in other parts of the world. Good morning from the European Handgun Championships, coming to you live from Hungary. We are in Buchak. We are on the last day of competition. This is the final day. This is it. We have some incredible scores to show you here a little bit later this morning, but we are going to open the show for a few minutes. We're going to show you some of the footage shot from yesterday. This is from the footage shot of Eric Raffel's squad yesterday morning, and there's some very interesting things coming out of this. And then in the middle of that, we're also going to switch back to the current schedule, and I will tell you when that happens. So stand by for that. We're going to head over to the recording from yesterday. This is yesterday morning, Eric Raffel's squad. This is them doing their walkthrough. So just to remind everybody, this is not live from today. This segment that I'm showing you now, this piece, is actually from yesterday. They are on stage 18? 17. This is stage 17 from yesterday. No, that's today. So they're doing their walkthrough. This might be a little confusing for you guys. While they're doing their walkthroughs, I'm going to show you, this is the stage, this is the range layout. This is where we're headed today. So you can see this is zone 4 down at the bottom there. Now we're cutting back to the recording from yesterday. We'll show you this walkthrough.
Guys, it's time, unfortunately. First shooter online is Lucas. On deck, Eric. In the hole, Pierre.
After he starts, I'm gonna walk behind you.
Okay.
As soon as we finish watching him shoot, we are going to switch over live to stage 19. Okay, so this is recorded. This is stage 17 from yesterday. This is recorded. All right, let's drop over to
Alpha.
2148. Double Alpha, no shoot.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta.
All right, so now we are
Johnny.
live from stage 19. Stage 19. This is
Alpha
going on
Charlie.
right now. I hope I'm not confusing anybody too much, but we really
Johnny.
want to show you some footage from yesterday. and
Alpha
you'll see
Charlie.
why.
2 Alpha. 2 Alpha.
Okay, hold it there. All right, now we are back to yesterday's
Lucas, 20 Alpha,
stage.
2 Charlies, 1 Delta, 1 Mike, 1 no shoot. 2 times 2148.
So this is our
Thank you very much.
sort of first time doing replay, where we were able to show you something that happened yesterday. When the power was off, there was a big storm in the area from the previous night. When the power went off, we obviously couldn't show it to you live, but we recorded this. And you're probably going to hear us talking in the background a little bit with the different camera crew and with us.
Alpha.
2091.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. 2 Alpha.
And that is what I wanted to show you
Charlie.
guys. You see that Eric is limping heavily. This
2
was,
Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
Alpha.
yesterday.
Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie. Complete. Pierre online. Julien on deck.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. The guys were
Okay, I was like, I don't think it's number two. Come on.
What's that?
And he is hurting.
Okay, Eric. Eric, 22 Alpha, 2 Charlie. Your time is 0.
Have a seat. Just careful with your drink.
You're good. Okay. Chance.
So again, you're watching video from yesterday. This is stage 17 from yesterday. That was the part I wanted to show you that Eric was hurting yesterday, and that obviously it didn't get much better. And we'll see how that affects today's results. We're going to watch this shooter, and then we're going to switch over to live action from today. And I was incorrect. Eric is not shooting now on live. He will be shooting this afternoon in a couple of hours, just after the lunch break. And we will be covering that.
Alpha Charlie.
2083.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. 2 Alpha. 2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha.
2 Alpha. Complete. Julien online. Frederick on deck. Yeah. 3 Alphas, 1 Charlie, your time is 208.
1 Charlie again.
Excusez-moi.
I want my timer.
Merci Pierre. Bonne chance.
And you are watching live now. This is live, and I believe this is stage 19. We have the drone down there, and we're going to have the Ronin down there shortly. All right, well, we're going to switch over to our studio camera here for a second. I want to introduce to you my there we go. Bill Drummond, our good friend Bill Drummond, coming to us and visiting with us from the USA. I'll change that heading there. I'm sorry, I don't have a graphic for you, Bill, so you just have to remember your name.
I'll try.
I'm pretty old. I might not remember.
So, Bill, you've been shooting the match. You finished up yesterday. What did you think?
I thought it was a great match. Good setups, run very efficiently, good stages, whole setups, all the movers, penalty targets, everything was set up so that you really had to work the match. Nothing was given to you.
Charlie.
Had to work for it, but very good job by the European staff.
Charlie Delta.
So Bill's actually going to be doing
Two
some
Alpha.
commentary with us here
Alpha
for a little
Charlie.
bit.
Charlie.
He's
Two
not just
Alpha.
2 Alpha.
sitting.
Complete.
Bring some of that volume down so we can actually talk. Bill, this is obviously one of the biggest matches, if not the biggest match ever held by IPC. Roughly 1,700 people. You've run some big matches. What do you think of the size? Do you think the size has affected the match in any way, or do you think that basically it's been like any match but just a lot more people?
As I said before, the European contingent has run this so effectively and efficiently that it's been seamless. I didn't see any hiccups. I didn't see any stalls. I didn't see any equipment failures. Not to say it hasn't happened, but the staff is on point. All the ROs, CROs, admin, range masters are doing an excellent job. As I said, running a seamless match. I didn't see anything based on the numbers of competitors, nor the sizes or difficulty of the stages, meaning multiple movers where resetting took any longer. So excellent job. Very good job for the match.
We're going to talk a little bit about your match, our match, the IPSC Nationals in USA. A few years ago over breakfast in South Africa, I said, hey, you got to run that batch. And in typical Bulls fashion, you were like, yeah, I don't know, it's not going to be, it's not enough people. But tell us how that planning is going.
So I believe we're well ahead of schedule. Being fortunate enough to see and travel, see how everyone runs these events. We've prioritized expediting everything we can ahead of curve because people that don't sit at matches don't realize that there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. When I first started running matches and doing this and that, I thought it would be simplistic and easy, but there's so much involved by a whole group of people, the admin that puts it together along with the boots on the ground assembling it. But before you even start the match, the amount of work is tremendous. So we got started, no joke, I think in November, December. We're ready right now to have the match, but again, we have a lot of stuff to create, construct, and put into place. But our plans should be well recognized once we actually put the match in effect.
Yeah, running big matches is tough, but when you run these huge matches, it's certainly a lot more work. You've run a couple of big matches already so far. You had the Area 8 Championships. You run
Western Pennsylvania.
So you're getting to that point, and this is obviously going to be another step up for you. And I got to tell you guys, beautiful, beautiful range out there in Pittsburgh. I've been there a number of times. I don't know if I've lost count now how many, but I've trained with Bill out there. And just fair disclosure, Bill is my instructor. So if I mess anything up on the range, it's all Bill's fault. But we obviously go back a long ways. And in that, I want to mention that we've been traveling to IPSC matches for, what, 12, 14 years now, something like that?
Absolutely.
And that experience has brought you to a whole new level of approach towards shooting.
Absolutely. Going to Europe definitely changes my understanding of how courses are. When you run in the States, you're typically used to USPSA style format. And I know I always give this analogy, but it's like NASCAR versus Formula One. Both are great racing series. Both have top competitors. But when you shoot both flavors, you definitely get a different feel for the way you shoot. Here's Nicole. Check this out. But you get a different feel and flavor for the stages. So us with US IPSC Nationals, I'm trying to give it that European flavor to really make it feel like an IPSC match, not just a USPSA match that's locked down to a 3-2-1 format. So we're going to try and put our best.
Talk to us about the shooter.
So this is Nicole Esposito running this stage. This is I believe it's a field course, 32 rounds, or maybe it's 30. I apologize. Here she comes to the back. 2 targets, a stack on the left. She does her reload to a big stick, coming to 2 targets through the center. She should run all the way. Oops, she's going to get 1 target from the center. Work those 2. So this stage right here, pretty cool. You have not real distance, but you have wide transition distance targets at the start, which are stacks, which you kind of want to get fast on, but you have to give them discipline because the white targets overlaid in the stack formation, it's hard to see the actual dividing line from the bottom target to the top target. So if you get too fast on the trigger, you can pull a bad shot. Up front is very positional oriented, meaning that you get into those ports, but you can't just rain on the trigger. They have some penalty targets, no shoot, some hard cover, slashes. So you really have to aim when you get up there. Otherwise, you're dumping points and obviously losing points versus the time. But it's a fast stage.
Bill, it's your first time sitting with us in studio. What do you think?
It's amazing. The elaborate setup you have here is unreal. If you guys saw what's behind here, it looks like I'm in NBC or ABC. There's not just a computer on deck. You have a mixing board. You have all these monitors to control. I see, how many cameras? Is that 24?
So we can run 18 cameras, but right now you're seeing 16 up on the screen.
Jeez, my math is off, obviously. But yeah, elaborate. This is quite the setup. I've never seen anything like this at any match, along with all the sophistication out on each stage. You have those cameras that pan, do everything remotely, which is pretty darn cool. Taking this to a whole other level at European Handgun Championship. Who's this?
This is Lenka Bereski.
Yep. So check shooter. Yeah, 30 rounds. There we go. I apologize. I think I misspoke and said 32. So it looks like she's going to choose to do the reload coming across this front wall. Yep, right there. And if you notice Nicole before her, from the left gap on the KMR poster, she chose to shoot one target. This shooter right here chose to skip that and engage the three that are behind that wall from the last position. Definitely a more efficient game plan, a little movement to get into that position to get all three, but probably a little bit more of a time savings there.
So Bill, this is the first time that you're also seeing our live timing system, what we call live time. It basically is a connection between the timer through the tablet, through the servers, all the way to us. It was developed for us and for TV. Jose Bellino of ESS and myself have been working on this for longer than I can remember.
Yep.
And we're showing it for the first time here. But you remember back in South Africa, back in then when we were talking about a lot of this, I brought up, I'm trying to create a system where we can see the time live as it's being shot, because it gives us a different perspective. I mean, it is basically the perspective of the game.
Yeah, kind of, no joke. You guys are blowing my mind with this broadcasting. I can correlate it to like Formula One or MotoGP. You pretty much have live telemetry going up there instead of just saying, hey, the shooter did it in 18 seconds and 6 points down. You're literally seeing the draw. You're seeing the split, the transitions, live time data as the shooter's shooting, of course, with the end result too. But this is exactly what you see on MotoGP, Formula One, live telemetry. That's pretty slick. Also, another compliment to the European Handgun Championship staff. They're running these stages so quick. Don't get me wrong, you don't feel like you're pressured, but to get 1,700 shooters through in the allotted time that they're giving, you have to be efficient. As you see, these shooters are one after another after another. However, you don't feel rushed on the squad. They're doing a great job. You have enough time to load your mags, check it out. Notice no shooter is coming onto the stage other than the shooter on deck once it's a clear range. So again, the staff's doing a great job at efficient time running and pasting stage setup.
So on this stage, the high hit factor on this stage in open is currently running. Actually, I don't have that on my screen right now, but right now Angel Angelov is winning this stage. I will tell you guys what the high hit factor is and also what the stage scores are in 1 second. Just come around to the side. So this computer, because we can't use that one just yet, so let's put up the scores on here. It's going to be this stage scores. Just pull this and then I'll just run it from the side here. So this is going to be 22, right? All right. Next up we have Patricia Puticino. I think I'm going to make you pronounce these names, Bill. Get you some practice.
Yeah, good luck.
She is from Italy. The good finger discipline.
Yep.
So pros and cons of live streaming or broadcast. I mean, this is basically at broadcast level now. Is that we're going to have to pay a lot more attention to finger discipline, what we're doing, our feet. The ROs are going to be able to see a lot of this. We obviously can see it in the stream. We've seen a couple of people with fingers in their triggers while they're doing clearing malfunctions. That's obviously going to be a problem.
Yep.
But at the same time, at the end of the day, we want everything to be accurate, right? So
it also brings attention. You know, ROs, kind of like a referee or a judge, they can only do so much. You can only do with what you can physically see. So if these shooters witness this on live stream during their practice, they might be a little more cognizant of you know, finger discipline, muzzle discipline, all of that, and that only grows the sport. Makes shooters better, safer, and again, running it the way it's supposed to be. I will say one thing that people at home, if you're watching this, difference between IPSC and USPSA, I know we have a lot of European and IPSC viewers watching this, but to the others, USPSA in the United States, if you notice all these start positions, in the United States, we kind of have wrist below belt. Other than that, you can crouch down, look like you're about to run a sprint, 40-yard dash. If you notice, every single one of these stages, the start position is the exact same for everybody. A RO and IPSC will not start you unless you are in the exact specified starting position. So again, that stage we just witnessed prior, where there's that cow head on the hay bale, you're facing downrange. You're not tilted to the side. Your legs aren't bent over. You're not crouched down ready to explode. Everybody is started with the same level playing field where no one gets to preload. No one gets to start twisting their body around to really bend the rules. So every RO, when they gave the walkthrough, tells you the start position and will not start you till you're exactly in that start position. As we're watching the stage right here, like this start position, when you're on this wobbly barrel, your feet were not allowed to touch the red fault lines or anywhere on the ground. Once the stage begins, you can touch the red fault, which is the perimeter bar where his feet are touching now. But that keeps the playing field very level for every competitor. No one gets to kind of get a little heads up or advantage from the start.
So, Bill, I think it's time we started teaching you. You can start pushing some buttons here, right? Got to get you ready for this. So we look at stage one. You want to like take us over to stage two. They're doing a walkthrough. So you're going to hit this button over here.
Me?
Yep.
I'm blind as a bat.
There you go.
Nice.
So obviously our goal as broadcasters is we want to try and bring you as much as possible. So we can see like stage 6 looks like they're going to go live right now. So we can switch over to stage 6.
Yep.
Talk about that stage.
So stage 6 was pretty simplistic. I believe they had an issue in the pre-match with a double plate. I believe with that popper that you see hidden right behind that hardcover at 12 o'clock on the stage was they call it a Mickey Mouse over here, but just a double plate swinger. I believe they had an issue with something. It malfunctioned, and instead of potentially running the logger issues and throwing a stage out, they just put a large popper restricted view behind that hardcover. So this stage was pretty much straightforward. You shot one target outside to the right, and then from that front right corner, you could see the entirety of the stage. You did have to do a long transition to the pepper popper all the way on the left that you see the lady in blue picking up right now. But this one was pretty straightforward. But again, everybody has to shoot it the same, give it their best. It's one of the stages of the match.
Let's go back to the boat stage. How'd you do on that?
Thanks for asking. That trashed my entire match right there. Just wasn't feeling it yesterday, but that doesn't matter. Everybody has the same deal, and typically weak hand isn't a hard thing for me, but I absolutely failed. I had 2 mics on the same swinger. I guess visually I just wasn't there. Popped the targets, finished, alone show clear, walked up, and to my surprise or dismay, I absolutely lost my entire match right there. It was done. 30 points down. However, let's go back into this stage again. Same thing. Whether my match was a failure or success on this stage, it was a great stage. You started in a boat that's on chains, whatever. So it has a little bit of agitation as you're moving around. But you shot this entire stage weak hand only. And again, in IPSC, unlike USPSA, when you pick up a gun weak hand, you don't pull it from a holster. You don't get to go strong hand to weak hand. The entirety of the stage must be done with weak hand. So as you see this competitor dry firing, they're grabbing the gun weak hand only, disengaging the safeties weak hand only. You engage the 3 pepper poppers. There is a static target in the middle, and there are 2 swingers behind the blocking plates, as you see. good challenging stage, very, very technical, but absolutely fun.
All right. Well, we have a mic on the RO on this stage, so I need to pay much more attention to this now, as we have talked about. You can hear the stage commands. And then we see Margaret Sturer's scores. Bill, one of the things that, obviously this is all a work in progress. This whole scoring, lifetime scoring system is something we've run now for the first time. So far, it's been pretty good. But one of the cool things, we get to see the first shot for everybody, and we can actually pull analysis of everyone's first shots on every stage and run graphs on them, show people where they're making mistakes, where they're giving up time, etc. You're a teacher for a living, you're not just a range owner. How important, and you don't have to agree with me, and I know you're not going to agree, but how important do you think all that data is to students?
I think any data that you absorb and use for your, construction is always good. You don't have to absolutely rely on it, but you should know it. Meaning, a stage like this, the weekend stage, a huge margin in this entire overall time is your draw. So literally getting that gun up right now, disengaging the safety to your first shot. Let's see what hers is. But again, okay, so when it pulls up, we'll see it. But the first shot on this literally could be 3 to 7% of the whole run. If you run this entire stage in 10, even 15 seconds, if it's 15 seconds, 1.5 is 10%. If you have a slow draw on this or miss the safeties or something, literally 7, 8, 10, it could be 15%, could be lost literally on the draw. So it really shows you where your strong, your strengths are, where your weaknesses are. So live timing, the way you have it set up, which is every single registered shot until completion of course, is very important to a lot of shooters. Even as an instructor, I say don't rely on time. You need to focus on the gun, on the elements, on acquisitions, transitions, everything, but at least having a baseline, knowing where to start from and how have you improved, what have you changed to improve that, or what can you do to improve that is absolutely, a capital improvement in your overall shooting performance. Just like prone, when you go down to prone, a prone stage is won by who can get that shot off first. Typically in prone, no one's pulling, 11 splits and 22 transitions. The shooting's relatively the same, but the person that gets down first and gets that shot off has a big time savings on any stage.
Get the scores on that computer. So just a couple of things for those watching out here. We didn't see the lifetime score come up there. That is something we're working on behind the scenes. It's just a sync issue. It has nothing to do. The timer is still operating. It's still keep picking up all the scores and the times and so forth. It's when it gets from there to us, and so there's no issue with that. Yesterday we had some people questioning whether, if that goes off screen, does that mean they're not timing it? No, they still have time and they still have a record behind the scenes.
Yeah, and also with these tall berms, I'm speaking for you, I can't really confirm this, but with these tall berms, the connectivity with the Wi-Fi sometimes is blocked. So I noticed several ROs, as crazy as this is, they held their tablets to the air, like, to God, and all of a sudden they would link up. So I'm sure connectivity with the Wi-Fi is also compromised.
Yep, and we don't use any of the Wi-Fi systems. We have our own system. We have our own intranet here to stay at the range, and we're also, the cameras that you're seeing now, that are these are transmission systems that we brought from the United States. We don't use Wi-Fi for any of our cameras.
Here's Yao from Israel. You see her first shot was a 3.55. So again, if you could get a 2.55, that's 1 second. Let's see her entire run, right? So she completed the course of fire in 1392. So think about it. A 1.2, 1.3 second draw difference is 10% of the run. That's definitely significant. So having these live timing statistics or live timing analysis is very complementary to somebody trying to build their skill set, realizing why was I slower? Where was I slower? Was it the transition? Was it here? Yala's excited. Look at that. She's really excited. Good for her. But again, it helps build your overall game for improvement.
And I want to point something out as well, because I know you and I have had this discussion countless times on swingers, because it's one of my weak points, is what is the time it takes for a swinger to present itself again? And everyone debates on the time. We can actually look at these now and tell exactly each swing, because on every one, like she was going one, you know, she shot an extra couple of shots on those swingers.
Yep.
I had to look, one was 106, the other one was 97. That's a second per shot. And so if you're shooting extra shots at that swinger, you're giving up a second every single time you pull the trigger.
Exactly. And again, when she does a 13-second run, that 0.7 to 0.9, like no joke, she's giving up 6% every time she pulls that trigger for an initial shot on the swinger.
And you know, we talk about Eric Graffel a lot. You and Eric are also good friends. You guys have shot together many times. Eric is the master of being efficient, isn't he?
Beyond. He is a human calculator. I mean, he's just an algorithm running out. I can't say he's flawless. Obviously, everybody has mistakes, but he has his calculations and everything down to a T. His transitions, splits, you know, entries, exits. Everything is an algorithm doing systematic run out for efficiency.
So I want to show you that first miss on the steel. And again, we're not picking on people. What we do is we're analyzing shooters, right? So there's never a personal thing. These are great people and so forth, but we're looking to see where they can find improvements. So she took an extra shot on that steel. That extra shot was 2.54 seconds later.
Yeah.
She gave up 2.5 seconds for the miss that she had on the first shot.
Yep.
She could have taken an extra second, settled down, got that hit, and saved a second and a half on a 22-second run.
Absolutely, and I'll play both sides of it. So you're exactly right. It's not criticism here. It's constructive criticism. The times are the times. We're not shooting against other people. We're shooting against ourselves. So it's always a time to learn and see what you can do. But you're exactly right. Knowing, and it's harder to say. It's easier to say than do. Remember, when the adrenaline's flowing, stress, duress, that timer goes. I mean, you're just trying to go as fast as you can, as accurate as you can. It's a lot harder to control. That's the mental game. But yeah, none of this is meant to criticize or critique anybody. It's just a lifetime assessment.
Got Kristen Kusiaks, and we're going to show you some scores at the end of this.
Are you making names up?
Isn't that right? Kusiaks? That's her?
I only went to 3rd grade, man. I shoot guns.
I've got a lot of...
No, you're doing a great job, Leighton.
I've
You're
got
doing
a
a
lot
great
of
job.
practice trying to figure out people's names.
How many years did it take me to figure out how to say your name?
Yeah, you're right. Probably 15.
Yeah, exactly. It's just my illiteracy. Here goes. And while you see this at home, watching this, it's a lot easier to watch than to do. When you're holding that gun weak-hand and that boat's wiggling, and again, that adrenaline's flowing through your bloodstream, you know, those swingers, you look like, hey, just pull those shots. But in real time, that swinger looks like it's going 1,000 miles an hour, and your gun's moving all over the place. You're doing everything you can to get accurate shots. So definitely a lot more challenging than it looks on film, I promise you.
You have that panicked feel. The time is running. I got to shoot. I got to pull the trigger.
And that's exactly what I did. My first shot on the swinger, I know I pulled it early, and I was just like, oh, it's got to be there. I got to hurry up. Hurry up. And to the contrary, you need to watch your dot. You need to see what the gun's really doing, see the gun react, pulling off the target, calling that shot, and moving on. There's nothing you're going to win, but there's a lot you can lose. And unfortunately, I was a bystander of my own expertise, right?
So let's talk about this weekend stage.
Mm-hmm.
Got to pick the gun up for the weekend. There's lots of issues that could be encountered. Dropping the mag, hitting the mag safety, mag
release.
Mag release. How do you approach this?
I guess that comes more with skill and let's just call it, you know, experience. Typically, when I go through it, it's like a second thought, but I've done it so many times. However, again, staring at the gun, so you make sure you establish a good grip, grabbing the gun and kind of dragging it to pick it up. So again, you establish a good grip, raising the target and making sure you don't just start slapping that trigger. First shot kind of sets everything off. You really see how the gun's going to cadence and recoil. And then again, when you transition, again, on film, it looks a lot easier. When you're swinging with one arm, where you can't really blade that much, as you see, she's trying to blade her shoulders to create a better stability on that gun. But still, that gun's rocking through the air, and the swingers are moving in the background. You can see the boat agitating a little. A lot more difficult than it looks, like I say. But again, that's what IPSC is about. It's all technical.
Now, on this stage, as we said, weekend only. 2 shooters back. The shooter used their strong hand, their other hand, to disengage the safety. Isn't that using the strong hand?
I believe it is. That's the RO's call, though. I don't... I believe you're allowed to use your strong hand for a malfunction. Disengaging the safety, I don't know.
Yeah.
But again, I'm not the judge and jury.
It is allowed. I actually checked on that a couple of days ago because it was something I wasn't sure about. You can use it for doing a mag change. You can use both hands for mag change, for clearing malfunction. And in that specific case, you can use your other hand for disengaging a safety.
I'm not the rules guru. It sounds kind of counterintuitive of what the rule is supposed to, or not the rule, I apologize, but what the intent of weekend's supposed to be. But the rules are the rules. We all play by them. So if that's what it says, that's what she's allowed to do. I actually think it might be a little slower too, because as I said, the biggest thing with weekend is establishing that grip and getting that gun up, using your other hand and not, again, fully establishing that grip yet, to me seems like a little bit of a deficit. Trying to find that dot.
Big gun, small hands, guns moving around quite a bit.
It is. I could be incorrect. I think that's a bull. So those guns are pretty heavy to begin with. Having a small frame as she does, that's a lot of gun to hold and manipulate around. So she had a lot of work to do on that stage.
So let's look at, I think they're coming towards the end of the squad. Oh, we got one more shooter here. So as soon as this squad's over, I want to pull up some of the scores. Bill, you're finished shooting the match. Where do you think you ended up?
I have no clue. I'm one of those OCD people that never likes to look at results. I literally never look at results. Stop it. Don't you show me the results. Stop that. See, I told you. I'm not joking. I'm OCD. For those people that are hearing live timing, Maneki over here started pulling the results up, and I do not want to see them because I shot horribly. But even if I was shooting good, I never check the results. It's kind of like a, what's that called? Like when people have like...
OCD?
What's the other thing but OCD? Like, anyway, I'm not going to bore your broadcast, but it's kind of like a little tick of mine where I don't like to look at results at all until after the fact. Sometimes I've gotten on a plane and flown home, and that's when I look at results. So.
Well, we're going to analyze some of the results now with you. Not yours. We'll try and stay away
that
from
sounds
you.
Wonderful. Thank you.
But, you know, this is live, so I'm not promising anything.
I totally understand. Just don't pop it up on the screen, buddy.
All right. Give me 1 second. I've got to switch over screens here, and this is something we have not done yet, so I just want to see if I get it right. Okay, there's our camera. Okay, that didn't work. Hold on a second.
This camera needs to be on there.
All right, we are not quite right there. Let me see what I've got there. Switch over to that other monitor for me, monitor 4. So we're live, and that is input 16. Okay, so I didn't get the scoring computer up there for a second. We've switched computers around this morning so we could bring you some of the new things. I've just got to figure out what it is. I'll let you watch another stage. Let's see what we got. We got walkthroughs going on. Oh, stage 6 is running. There we go. Nope, they're still doing walkthroughs. So what happens? Well, this is actually one of the cool things. When we get to the end of a squad, so despite the fact we have 14 cameras in front of us, all the squads are almost identically timed. So we've had situations like right now where literally everybody, you know, look at that, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5, 6, and I could go on. They're all in their walkthrough at exactly the same time.
So I wasn't, when I said the match was run effectively and efficiently before, I wasn't just filling your airwaves with garble. What I'm saying is they are literally systematically running this match perfectly. Like, they have planned the field courses to be quick and fast. The short courses have lots of movers, so the times are almost the same. And based on the way they're running them, you are finished with the field course in the same amount of time, almost, that you're doing a short course. That's why I was saying, or referencing earlier, that they're doing a great job at running this match efficiently. When I say efficiently, that doesn't mean the match is just running good. There's so much behind the scenes. Remember, you have 24 stages?
24 stages.
24 stages going on with 4 different zones or squads a day. So, I mean, if you miss one by 5 minutes and that starts adding up, the whole match backs up. They're doing this beautifully. And no joke, I believe we did arrive to one area early on maybe day 3, and they literally made us wait maybe 3 or 4 or 5 minutes before reading the walkthrough, because if they would have started us early, now that jam or that, you know, pile up would have occurred on multiple stages. So again, the management of it is done very, very well.
All right, I was changing over. Okay, so as you can see, we have the scoring computer up now, one of them. We actually have 3. And we can see this is as of yesterday. So obviously I'm sure most of us by now know Eric Raffel is in the lead. He's at 1604, and Mason Lane is roughly 83 points behind him. But it ain't over yet, is it, Bill? Because Eric is hurt.
That's what you've told me. Again, I was shooting yesterday, so I wasn't privy to that information.
Well, our viewers have actually seen it because they saw him limping off the stage.
I'm not doubting it whatsoever. I'm saying when I was done with my horrible match, I got the heck out of here. I know Eric has had some leg issues, even at World Shoot. His one thigh definitely was in disarray. I forget how he did it, but he definitely was in pain several days of World Shoot. And being a competitor, obviously, you know, there's no downtime. You're always practicing, always training. So injuries tend to persist, especially at our ages. You know, we're not 20 years old anymore. So I definitely have sympathy for him. I know he's trying to push as best he can, but the pain definitely has to be, you know, in his mind.
Yeah, and none of us wants to see anybody hurting and changing the results because of that. Mason Lane be the first guy to tell you he wants to beat Eric on a good day, not if Eric's hurt. But obviously we don't know yet. Eric is famous for coming back, and he's got 83-point lead. He's not easily going to give that up in 6 stages.
Yeah, but also don't pay.
Pierre Hardy's right there.
Look at Hardy. Hardy's within 2 points of Mason Lane, so the game's still on. Absolutely.
And Pavel, I think Pavel, the guy that's in 4th place, he's the guy that won the PC World Shoot. Isn't that Pavel? Is that the same guy? Pavel Zinkar? I think that's him.
I'm not familiar with PCC.
Yeah, might be wrong, so if I'm wrong, I apologize. I want to show you something else, Bill. You've probably seen this because I talked about this a couple of years ago. So in our scoring system, one of the problems is that we have a bunch of people who finished the match or they shot pre-match, so their scores have already been finalized. And if you look at this screen, you'll see it's actually showing us the scores based on the percentage shots. So if you look at the 3rd last column, that MC percentage completed of the match, that's something we started doing, and that makes it easier for us to track how points can compare with one another going through the match.
Yep.
I'm going to switch over to stage real quick. Let's see where we are. We go with Ronan. They're following, I think, there they are. They're live. It's one of my favorite things is seeing people enjoying being on camera.
So you have Italians, you have Czech, lots of people coming together, shooting. We had the Italians on our squad too. Great bunch of people, good I mean, just good all around.
I'm going to switch back. So they would be the overall scores as they stand right now. So obviously when you guys are looking at the scoring system, you guys don't have access to this just yet. This is a very new system. We literally were working on this here in the last couple of days. But when it becomes public, and it will go public here at some point, but later in the year, but the guys at IPSC gave me permission to show this publicly.
Nice.
You see this still shooting?
Yep.
You select that, and then that tells you who's still shooting, right?
Yep.
But obviously, we still don't know because someone like Max Leograndes, who's winning the pre-match, Max from the United States, who's our top PCC shooter, he's sitting at 1860. If we select that, then it shows us Eric's score at 1604. So basically, a couple of 100 points to go, and more than likely, Eric will pass Max at that point of time. We could look at some of the other divisions. You might have to look away now, Bill. I'm going to just leave that up on the
How about don't
shooting.
click on that?
It's too late. It's live. I can't change anything. It's already gone out.
All right.
Bill's looking away right now, but you're okay because I've shown the overall without you.
I don't
You
believe
can
you.
look. I promise. You're not on that screen.
Cool. Excellent.
So obviously, that's shooters coming up still. They're still shooting, but you see it's actually, it's very difficult to read this now because some people have shot 75%, some people have shot 100, some people shot 92. You have to extrapolate that back, and we actually have a way that we can do that, but I'm not going to show everybody that just yet. Let's look at standard. Standard being, of course, limited in the United States. And let's talk about Khalil. Khalil right now is leading standard. He is at 1551 points, as you guys can see. In second place overall, if my calculations are right, he's about 140 points ahead of the person in second place. So I don't see Khalil giving up that lead anytime soon.
But when you say 140, just so for my understanding, that gentleman's only shot 75% of the match, where Khalil has shot 80. So he will get more points.
Other way around. Khalil shot 73, and the other guys shot 89. So his points are higher.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm reading the score. My apologies. I see. So yeah. So the other gentleman shot more than Khalil. Gotcha.
Yeah, and really, to be honest, I know Khalil has a 140-point lead as of this morning. It's not likely he's going to lose that in a couple of hours.
Yeah.
Unless something catastrophic happens. And obviously, when we're talking about scores, anything can happen. I mean, that's part of the game, right? We can predict some things, but we obviously can't predict something catastrophic.
Well, here, talking about another thing, saying we can't predict. So you know how Eric is hurt with his leg, correct?
Correct.
Khalil has had some hand injuries lately, and is actually not shooting major. He's shooting 9 minor. So as you see on that score where it says factor, you can see that he's shooting minor. Again, with that hand injury and that 40 kicking a heck of a lot more, I believe he decided that I'm going to shoot 9mm, shoot minor, so that it doesn't ill affect his hand as much. Hopefully he'll recover, but during this match, he's definitely going to have to shoot a lot more points to get the same score. Obviously, time being the difference.
Interesting. I never realized that, so thanks for pointing that out.
Yep.
And this is what makes the show more interesting, right? As we get better, I just need 3 more people to run this.
You already have a whole slew of people here. Here we go. This right here, what you're watching, is, I believe, stage 9, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so this, unlike not real characteristic of IPSC, you know, you have 3-4 minute walkthrough and you have to break it down. This stage, again, there's probably 3, 4, 5 different game plans. One obviously being the fastest, but this stage was semi-technical. When I say that, you just see targets going around, but the walls really restricted your view from multiple angles So it was extremely challenging. Typically, you'll not get memorization stages in IPSC, but to run this one efficiently, as I said, there were 4 or 5 different ways. No joke, with 1 minute to go, I still did not even have my stage plan down, and then kind of conceded to what I thought would be kind of the safest, because I didn't want to potentially push past a target. I don't watch pre-video, I don't watch the pre-match. I know a lot of people do, and that's very smart. Absolutely see what the areas of engagement are, see what you have to shoot from where. I don't do that. I kind of just walk to the stage and say, okay, what do we got? Which is not smart. I'm just old. But this stage, like I say, was probably one of the most, I don't want to say challenging, but technical for setup of shooting the entirety of it efficiently. Back on stage 24, is this Nicole again? Yeah, Nicole from Italy.
It gets a little tricky switching back and forth between all the different screens. Thanks, Maneki in the background. You can't see him, you guys, but he is helping me switch graphics.
Running around like crazy, doing a ton of work. So I think the shot timer might not have picked up the first shot. She's showing an overall time at 13.
It's rolled.
Oh, okay. Okay. Because an overall time at 13:71 is definitely good.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We are aware of that. It's a programming thing we got to change. It'll show us the first 4 or 5 or 6 shots, and then it rolls past. We'll eventually get it to where they rushed us in. I shouldn't say they rushed it in. We wanted to test. This is literally, we live testing the live time system. If you guys are paying close attention, you'll also see that we are miking up ROs. I think this RO has a mic on him as well right now. I need to actually change one of the settings for that. Yep, he has a mic on him. I have it turned down a little bit because when they talk, and then when the gunfire goes off, it's 2 different settings. And I'm wearing the broadcast headset that goes out to the stream, and my ears have rung a couple of times. Good run.
Yeah, Linka shot that very well.
So one of these days we'll get to the point where as the ROs call it, we will be able to see what they're calling and what's being entered on the tablet in live time as well. So that'll actually give us those scores as they're coming in straight off the line. You won't have to wait till they get back to the signing part. However, there's a discussion as to whether or not we should show those scores in case they haven't signed them. So should we put a score up that's an unofficial score, and then it only becomes official later? That's,
Yeah,
what do you think?
It's provisional, of course, yeah. I mean, the scoring is the scoring as it's called. If it's challenged, then that's fine, but I'd put up provisional scores. You know what I mean? Just like lap times in Formula One. You get a lap time, but guess what? If you're pushed over the lines, it's deleted, right? But at least you get to see what they really did in live. Same thing with the ROs. If they're making the call, score it.
Formula One has a little bit of a bigger budget than we do, though.
I don't know. You're pretty darn sophisticated here, dude. As I said, you look like an NBC studio rolling here. This is no small scheme.
One of the other ideas we're working on is putting a hat cam on the RO that transmits back to us. We're pretty close to that as well.
I don't know if you'd want to do that, because if they're doing their job, you're just going to stare at a gun the whole time. I'm just kidding. Let's see, this RO's doing a great job. He was staring at her gun, watching her gun handling.
So that was 1.9 seconds that extra swing took. So that swing, and when it presented on the right-hand side.
Yep. And just like the shooter before, when I said it was 6 or 7%, so if it was 1.9, it's a 22-second run. That 1.9 extra acquisition is, again, like 6, 7, almost 8% of the run. It's really like 6.5, 7. But, I mean, 7% just for one additional shot. But, again, better than a mic, right?
Correct. Especially on low hit vector stages.
Yeah.
I'm going to just mute your mic for 1 second. I just need to do something here quickly. I apologize. We're switching back and forth here between the systems. There we go. All right. The studio camera is on another system, so I have to switch systems, then go to that, and then pull the studio camera up. Anyway, nobody cares. I know, Bill.
I think they appreciate what you're doing. The sport has never seen anything like this, and I'm not a big social media guy. I never go on. I guess I'm way too old for that stuff, but I definitely appreciate all the investment, all the time, and everything you've allotted to raise this sport. Typically, people see highlight videos. Now you have a full streaming live action of the entire match, which is pretty impressive. Also, I apologize for us always staring away. If you guys saw what I saw, there's just TVs everywhere. I see so many screens of the entire match going on, so we're purposely not trying to look away from the camera. There's just so much going on that it just captivates you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to be able to watch 16 stages at the same time. Bill, you're going to take off here. It's time for you to go do some other things. Just kind of tell us a little bit about, how your life has changed from being a competitor. And Bill's a world champion. He's a, very high-end competitor, as I've said. Instructor for many, many years. Taught some of the best guys in the world. You've worked with, Edens for a long time. You shoot Eddie Garcia's guns. Pretty much half of the top people in the US are shooting Eddie's guns now. It's actually becoming a problem. We don't really want that. It makes it harder to get them. But you've had a lot of experience at the top of the levels, right? But now you've gone from a competitor to a administrator, match designer, match runner. How's that changed your life?
Yeah, without sounding like a weak person, I've done this sport for so long and I love it so much that I feel now is my time to give back. Don't get me wrong, I still want to compete. I'm at an age where that's just not realistic. But now I see where I can kind of give back to the sport and try and raise the bar, almost kind of like, and not to your level, but what you're doing for the live streaming. I would like to make matches as good as they can be without getting kind of carnival-y, but make them very challenging, very appearance-oriented, very technical. So I'm trying to get back as best I can. So we have Greater Pittsburgh Gun Club. We ran Western Pennsylvania for several years, championship, then Area 8. Now we have IPSC Nationals, which I'm being very egotistical. I promise you, if you can come to it, please try and attend, because I'm going to try and put on the best match that I'm physically capable of. And that doesn't just mean, hey, I'm setting up more walls and targets. There's a lot of unique ideas, some cool stuff that a group of us, it's not just me, it's a group of us have come together. Tons of movers, some movers you will have never seen before, as well as the typical ones. But the match, again, it's not going to be a carnival. It's going to be challenging, but no matter what your skill level, you're going to have a really good time. Everyone's going to be able to engage everything. But hopefully when you walk away, I want everybody to have a big smile on their face and say, hey, I want to come back. That was a phenomenal match. Again, I want to give back to the sport that's given so much to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I apologize, I didn't have your mic live, but a lot of what you say it's being picked up by my mic anyway. Bill, last thing, we have these hats. They are our action streaming hats. Everybody's asking for them, but we only give them to our team. We have little towels we have made. This is for you to wipe the sweat off your brow when you're out there sweating it out.
You mean the tears after I shot all those mics?
Yeah,
boo, boo, boo. Yeah.
So we will present you with a hat, part of our crew. Thank you for coming in and for working with us. He might actually come back a little bit later. You may or may not make the shoot-offs tomorrow, depending on where you are. And the last thing I want to say is, welcome to Senior.
Can somebody turn the power off, please?
We're going to cut away.
Yeah.
Bill, thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
And
thank you for the opportunity, everybody out there. Keep enjoying the streaming services. EHC was a great, phenomenal match. I really want to thank all the admin, all the IPSC contingent, as well as all the competitors. This was a real fun time, and I'll definitely be back for more.
all right, we're going to go back to the match again. We'll let Bill get out of here. And Bill, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. There you have it. Something I was going to bring up while Bill was live, but I'll say this off air. He's probably one of the hardest and toughest guys I've ever trained with and shot with in my life. He calls it as it is, good and bad. He's yelled at me more times on a shooting range than I think probably anyone else put together. But he is legit, and if you ever have the opportunity to train with him, you should take that up. I'm not saying that to promote my friend. I'm saying it because it genuinely is something that is of enormous value. Yesterday when we were chatting with Mason Lane, we talked about the value of instruction and training and shooting with someone that teaches you and I couldn't remember the word yesterday, I felt like an idiot, the fundamentals. I absolutely believe that your success is based on your fundamentals in this game. If you train with someone that knows what they're doing and that teaches you the correct foundation, the fundamentals of what you're doing, it will save you easy 10-15% as a high-end shooter and probably 20 to 30% as a new shooter. And I challenge anybody to come and prove me wrong on that. I learned the hard way. I learned on my own. It took me years and years and years. And then when I finally started training with instructors that knew what they were talking about, I had to go back to basics and learn things the hard way. Bill obviously is based out of the United States. There are lots of instructors all around the world. At ActionStreamingLIVE, we are actually going to be starting an instructor database. We've actually started it already. It's going to show up on our website here in the next couple of months. We're not recommending people specifically. It's really just to show you who else is out there and for you to find somebody that you can work with. I strongly, strongly, strongly encourage it. The amount of ammunition you will save, the amount of frustration you will save, etc. There's lots of very good books out there. Ben Steger has a very good book on dry fire training and practice. There are classes being held by Aaron Eddins and by guys in the United States that are excellent, and that are Joey Sauerland is what I was trying to think of for a second. Joey does some great classes. Tim Herron in the United States, lots of those guys. All right, let's get back to some shooting. We have about 45 minutes, no, maybe an hour left before the lunch break, so we'll try and pack in as many of the stages as possible. This is Joe Druggy shooting on stage 20. Stage 20. Good run there from Joe, 12-20. Something about Joe Druggy. He and I have been teammates for many, many years. And he and myself and one other shooter, a couple of other shooters, Mel Rodero from the United States, as well as Frank Garcia from the United States. The four of us are the top super seniors in open. We've been challenging each other since when we were in senior. Now we're all moved up to super senior. Joe's an incredible guy out of Florida, and he and I shoot together all the time. And he's having a really good match. He is currently in the lead for super senior. I am going to show you some of those scores now. I didn't want to show them when Bill was here. Bill doesn't like, as you heard, seeing scores, so I backed off putting those up on the screen. But we are going to show you some of the scores and some of the projections that we have here coming up. I think after this is going to be Karina Druggy, Joe's wife. They're very lucky, myself and my significant other, Sarah, glaring at me right now. My wife is sitting over there, Sarah Druggy. I'm sorry. No, not Sarah Druggy. Sarah is running our social media and checking things out for us there. And it's wonderful to be able to travel. Where I was going with that whole story is traveling together with my spouse all around the world. We get to do things, we get to experience the same stuff, and truly I'm away so much that if it wasn't for that, I'd hardly see her. I think I've been home for 10 days in the last 2 months, right? Something like that? Yeah. All right. I'm going to try and get our computers back to the way we had them earlier this morning. All right, we've seen that. I want to show you some of the footage from yesterday. See if we can find, just run that tape for a second. Who's that? This is recorded yesterday. This is the Super Squad yesterday morning when the power was out here at the range. We recorded them, so you're getting a chance to see them. And now we're back live again, back to the drone shot. We're moving down to the next stage. I just wanted to give you guys a chance to see that while we were moving the squads, because all the other squads are currently in a changeover and in briefings. So this is another first for us. We're able to run tape of something that happened previously to fill the gap while everybody else is doing their walkthroughs. So I'm going to go back to that tape, and you can see the Super Squad from yesterday.
Alpha 1 Charlie, your time is 2-2-2-1.
I will have to develop a graphic for you guys to show, like previously recorded or something like that. We can't do graphics changes live right now because our graphics guy is also the guy flying the Ronin, or driving, shooting the Ronin right now. This is his shot. Got to do double and triple duty here. This is Gregory Midgley. Obviously, I don't have live timing for him because he's not live. Very good. While they are scoring those targets on the tape, I will switch over and you can see the ladies groups doing their walkthroughs right now. So get over to stage 9. There's stage 9. All right, we are on stage 5 live. I will tell you when we are showing recorded. pause that? Can you go back a little bit? All right, we're back to stages from yesterday, stage 17. This is the Super Squad shooting the match yesterday morning when we were in a power outage. And by the way, yes, we can still run the match, or they can still run the match while there's no power, but we cannot broadcast when there's no power. And we're back to the live drone shot again. This is stage 1. We haven't shown you this stage a lot today. We've had so much other stuff going on. As I've mentioned before, stage 1 is kind of our default stage we go to when we don't have a whole lot of other things going on, or when we are doing some technical work. Right now I'm trying to get the live time system to sync, and I'll leave you guys with that shot while I figure that out. All right, as we can see from your screen, we now have the stage scores up for you guys. Got the computer set up so we can do that. This is stage 6. This is the squad that just went through there. Antonio Evangelista is in first place on that stage with 4.1, time of 13.23, shot that clean. 2 points down on the stage and one extra shot, 3.98 for Kim Denver. Her time was actually quicker, 12.80. All right, let's go back to, let's see, that stage is in a walkthrough. Walk there in the middle of walkthroughs right now. This, of course, is where we are in the range. That's a beauty shot. We're going to be setting up later this afternoon. That is Patrick is standing in the foreground there talking to the range master. And there is Mr. Alain Jolie. Elaine is the sponsor coordinator, and that's cool. Look who we just caught. Gabriella up at the top with the blonde hair and the green shirt. She is one of the owners. Her and Norbert are the two owners of this range, beautiful range. Talking to them, and now walking towards us is Jose Bolino. He's the mastermind behind ESS. He doesn't know we're filming him right now, but we'll track him. And that was Gabi at the top there. Bolino chatting to Patrick. We'll pull back. They're going to go have lunch. They're arranged in the shoot-off, I should say. In the shoot-off tomorrow afternoon, that shoot-off will be down there in this area. As soon as we are finished with the lunch break, or we break into the lunch break, we're actually going to move some cameras, so you won't be able to see stages probably 1 through 4 or 5 this afternoon. We're going to be moving those cameras over to the shoot-off area. I'll switch over to stage 6. They're in the middle of a walkthrough right now. As I mentioned, lots of the stages are in walkthroughs. All right, this is a replay from yesterday, stage 17. Shoot is Lucas. So again, the stages are in their breaks, getting ready for lunch. And so we're going to show you some tape footage here for the next few minutes. And we're also going to show you some match scores.
Alpha.
2148. Double Alpha no shoot.
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta.
Why do I think we saw this one already? I apologize if we replayed the same one. It might be because we had that
Alpha Charlie.
no shoot on this.
Johnny.
Alpha Charlie. 2 Alpha. 2
Oh, I see.
Alpha.
All right, I'm going to drop back to stage 5. All right. Yep, somehow we had reset that recorded segment back. So now we're carrying on. So this is stage 19 from yesterday. This is the replay from yesterday. As we do more of these kinds of things, we are obviously keeping notes, but it means a lot of times manually switching back and forth between systems. And obviously that comes with a few technical issues here and there.
58, scoring. Alpha Charlie, 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 Charlie. Alpha, score is complete. Okay, let's come back. 3. Daniel, this is your name,
Zaki.
your score, and your time.
Kolbalas.
Okay, thank you.
Nothing spots on the right.
Eric on deck. Pierre in the hole.
Load and make ready. Your left hand. Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down holster. Range is clear, your thumb. 1853.
1853, scoring. Charlie Alpha. No shoot. Alpha. Alpha. The Charlie. Okay, Lucas, this is your name, your score,
Yep.
and your time.
Okay.
Okay, it's complete. Thank you.
Load and make ready.
Pierre on deck. Julien in the hole.
Are you ready? Stand by. If you're finished, unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down holster. Range is clear. Your time,
Alpha Charlie.
1444.
1444. Alpha. Alpha Alpha. On Charlie.
What il check. Il appelle Charlie, mais je pense que c'est plus haut.
Okay, allow me, please.
Avec le
Manuel?
Moi, je pense qu'avec le cercle, elle doit toucher, mais je l'ai pas vu. Avec le cercle.
Okay. It touched the line. It's an alpha.
Alright, good.
Let's go back. Okay, Eric. This is your name, this is your score, and this is your time.
14:44, c'est ça?
J'ai entendu le temps par contre.
I don't remember the time if it was this. 13:37.
One
Yeah,
Charlie.
but it's all
Out and make ready.
squared. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Should be it.
Thank you, sir.
welcome, musician. Julien,
You ready?
on deck. Frédéric,
Stand by.
roll.
You're finished. Unload and show clear. If clear, hammer down holster. Range is clear. Your time 1479.
14, 17, 9. Okay, Pierre, this is your name.
All right, you are following stage 7. For those of you who couldn't read the screen, we are doing some technical things here, and so that's why we are quiet, but we're going to run some stages before the lunch break. Stage 7 is up right now. We have live time scoring on that, and we're also going to be bringing you stage 22 and 23. So I'm switching over to stage, of course. Hugging and saying goodbye. I think that's 20. Let's go back to 7.
More 20.
Oh, there we go.
Ron is 20. Right now 20.
All right, we got Katrina, Sistrova Katerina. And we have a live time up and running. All right, that looked like a solid run from Katerina. Let's have a look at the high hit factors on that stage.
Oh my god. You have to pick up the squat. What's the squat?
Squat number is 57. So we're in the planning phase here a few minutes ago, working on what we're going to do during the shoot-offs for tomorrow. So it's a little chaotic here where we are. Again, as I've said many times, there's only 5 of us here, and when the 2 guys are running the drone and the Ronin down on the stages, then we obviously cannot do any planning. So they were back taking a break, and we were talking about what we are going to do, because we've got to move a bunch of cameras this afternoon over towards the shoot-off area. After lunch, we're also going to be doing a segment with the sponsors, but we're probably going to tape that because we don't think our cameras will work up in the sponsor tent. A lot happening out here. This is the last day. Eric is going to be shooting after lunch. Actually, shooting later this afternoon, sorry. 120. Eric is shooting at 120. It's going to be an interesting chase to the end of the winner of the first major optics division. Julia finishes in the 13:38. Switch over to the scores on that stage. There we are. So Julia ran at 13:38. The best time on that stage so far is Denny Rosido at a 12:37. And then after that we have, and there's Katerina right now. 13:85. That's a different time. She's lying in 3rd place in that high hit factor stage, 8.9. As we've talked about many times, obviously the high hit factor stages. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was Julia that just shot. Yes, correct. Julia had a time at 13:38. Katerina Sistrova was just before that at 13:85. She came in 3rd, and Julia's lying in 4th place. All right, this is our friend Christine Burkhalter. She is a world champion, previously won the World Championship shooting a standard gun, and she's now shooting open, shooting for Switzerland national team. Very nice. 1 for 1 on that steel. Makes a big difference. Christine's husband and instructor is Dominique Meyer, also a phenomenal shooter, and he's shooting in the senior division. Okay, we have one more shooter to go on that squad. We're currently running on stage 20. Take a look at their scores quickly. Here are the scores coming in for that squad. Denny Rosetta took it with an 8.97. Christine came in second place with an 8.1. One extra shot, really good run. 4 Charlies down. Remember, they're shooting major, so therefore scoring is 1 point for each Charlie. So Denny had 4 Charlies, Christine has 4 Charlies, Natalie has 2. That's the final result on that. We're back with you guys. So this is Lenki Horeshi. I thought that squad was finished, but I see we still have Lenki to shoot. Very nice run. She set a time of 13.47. I'm sorry, 13.40. Time of 12.37 was so far the best run on that stage, on that squad, who's shot by Denny. So if you're wondering what all the big hugs are about, this is their last stage of this match. And so they are done. After this, there's a big group shot for everybody. Love seeing that. One of the really cool traditions in IPSC is that at the end of the match, people clap to basically signify, you know, to congratulate you for finishing the match. And it is a big deal, obviously. 24 stages, long week, a lot of pressure on everybody, and congratulations. This is the open team, open ladies team, obviously, and we'll have a look here and see in a second. Where they come in. They finished in that area altogether, shooting. Don't worry about that. That's correct. Go to relays.
Oh, I think they're here.
Leighton, they might be finished. That was Nick. Alright, that looks good.
Hey, Max. Max. Do you think is anyone still shooting on? Because I think the leader is coming soon. I can still show him the kind of squatting. But you they're still shooting 17. Okay, because
That looks good.
later was saying, oh, okay, okay.
Your mic is
Yeah, so 17 or 18. Okay, I think he should.
You guys ready? So what we said. CV.
Okay, we're going over to stage 17. We're going to fly the drone over there. Here we are.
One more, that's it.
Coming to the Ronin.
Hold on, he's heading to the 17 now.
You want to turn it on? Yes, turn it on, please. Well, when you get to the stage.
He's going to turn on when he gets on stage.
All right.
Stage 17, only 2 left.
We have a couple of people left on stage 5, stage 1, and stage 17. So we're going to send the Ronin down to stage 17.
I guess I finished, but I have this. I'm on it.
All right, we're going to switch over to the beauty shot, and I'm going to show you some of the areas. Look at stage, that's our beauty shot. We're going to switch over to stage 1 for a second. And then we're going to drone.
Yeah, I see. Sorry?
Malo se nismo pak javno svestili.
All right, well, we have a special guest that's just arrived. We've only got a few minutes before we break to lunchtime. We're going to show him a couple of shots here quickly, and then I'm going to let him take over the board. That's our drone shot that's going out there. We're also going to be looking at stage 1 and stage 4, I think. Stage 1 and 5 are the only ones still operating right now, so we'll stay in stage 1. So our special guest has just arrived with us, President Vitaly Krushkin. President Vitaly, welcome.
Thank you, Leighton. Good afternoon, everybody. Happy to be here.
It's a privilege to have you with us at the European Handgun Championship this afternoon. I know that you have a crazy schedule, so we won't keep you long, but we thought we'd show you just real fast before the lunch break what this looks like. We're still shooting over here on the stage here, and we're also looking at going to stage 1. So that's stage 1. You've seen the barrel stage. I don't know, have you been out, had a chance to go out on the range?
Yeah, this is, first of all, I would like to say the streaming is fantastic because our community is huge, hundreds and hundreds thousand shooters, athletes, IPC athletes over the world, so they can join and see exactly online how is going on European, biggest in the history of IPC championship. And stage 1 is really big challenge for athletes because unstable position, weekend, and so this is real challenge for us, for athletes, and also for it's interesting to see how they are past this challenge.
So obviously this is a weekend unsupported stage. Vitaly, you are actually a shooter, competitive shooter as well. You're pretty good back in the day, and you've won a number of championships. Tell us a little bit about what your shooting background is that you had.
I am just was very motivated athlete several years ago, and so I was European shotgun championship winner and was number 3 in European handgun. But I know you're world champion, Leighton, because I sit near and we understand each other.
All right, on my way.
We are athletes.
We're going to bring up. A shot here of Vitaly in a second. We're just showing you a couple of scores from some of the stages. I'll go back to the drone while we pull that up.
Nice. Picture is fantastic. This is
there we
something
are.
amazing.
Now we need to sit back a little bit so we can see. We don't use this camera very much. This is basically just to show you a little bit on TV, but we're very honored to have you here. What's your feeling on the European Handgun Championship so far?
First of all, it's one of the biggest in IPC history competition, as the stats office says. So there are more than 1,700 participants, generally in both pre-match and main match. So this shows that IPC is developing, and also one of the best media help of this competition, because thanks Leighton to collaborate with IPC with your TV experience background. Fantastic. I know you in US are very famous in some special programs in past also. So this is professional streaming. We are now having European Championship. You cannot compare with previous big IPC events, so we are very happy to see the live pictures so clear and smart done.
We're going to put you to work because we got a camera that's on one of your sponsors. Would you like to hit that button over there?
Yeah, this one.
Yes, sir.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Thanks. Oh.
Talk about Tankfoglio.
Yeah, Tankfoglio is a young Italian company that many years supporting IPSC. They are main sponsors of the match this year. So, and this company really improved during these years where they collaborate with IPC. So I always say that manufacturers of firearm and gear for IPC, they also develop IPC as a sport, the same like we are doing. I mean IPC association, so IPC confederation. That's why we pay attention, we respect their contribution, and thanks them for support athletes and IPC sports generally.
We're taking a walk through the sponsor tent,
right,
showing some of the sponsors. Do you want to mention some of them?
Yeah. More is a young company that produce earmuffs for IPC. It's a really good product and also improve. All the manufacturers who collaborating with IPC, they are very happy because they always have immediate feedback and they always improve their product. So we are both satisfied, and athletes as well, because it's advantage to have a best product.
Very good. And of course, Canik is a well-known brand out of Turkey. They do a lot for our sport. We've had them in the United States. One of my best friends, Niels Jonassen, shoots for them. A little bit about Canik.
Yeah, Canik is also a young manufacturer, but now very famous. You see the models. They have a wide range of handguns for IPC as well. So, and the athletes like it because the price and the quality are a very good combination from this manufacturer.
And of course, Canik sponsors stage 1, so you're looking at a live shot from stage 1 for a second. It's pretty cool that we can switch back and forth between that, right?
Right. Yeah, you can easy to create a fantastic picture. I feel like I'm in Olympic Games and looking for the performance and results of different athletes, different countries. So thank you very much, Leighton, for this fantastic opportunity.
And you know, President Vitali, I've got to thank you as well for all the support you've got. When you and I first spoke a couple of years ago in Finland, I said I wanted to do this, and you were very supportive, and I think we've proven ourselves to you now, right?
Great step for the IPC development. It's something new. It's something great, and we are a big sport, and we need professionals, partners, and sponsors like you, you are athlete, you are organizer, you are regional director of United States of America of IPC. So we are very happy that you are here and you doing the fantastic job for IPC sport.
This, of course, is the back view shot from our drone. Drones are going to be the future of our broadcast because we can fly the drone back and forth.
Oh, great.
So a few minutes ago when you were here, they were down on stage 22, which is, of course, zone 4. Now they're up on zone 1.
Right.
The drone doesn't interfere with everybody. It's safe. Our drone pilots are licensed. And it's important because, obviously, as we develop the technology, we want to make sure that the competitors are safe, that the ranges are safe, and that we're doing what we need to do.
Right. It's great that you, as I told you, top athlete, and know what athletes need and what interferes them. So this is great that such professionals like you and your live stream, action streaming live company, so also involved in this very important event.
This is CZ Custom, a well-known company out of. They have an office in my hometown in Arizona.
Really? Good.
Angus Hobdell. I'm sure you've been friends with Angus for many years.
He's top athlete. Yeah, of course I shot with him in one squad. Know him very well.
So, President Vitali, some of the things going forward, what are some of the goals and some of your projects that you would like to talk about?
If shortly say, we still stay strong to get Olympic recognition. As I told, we have a 2 level of, generally 3 levels of international recognition. One of it's we get already, it's international recognition as a sport. And second one is Olympic recognition as well as a well-known sport. And the toppest one is Olympic discipline. So we now are working to be recognized by Olympic Committee as an international sport. So this is main goal. But of course, all that we are doing, support athletes, competition organizers, and our partner and sponsor who help to develop our sport.
This is another one. You signed an agreement with Double Alpha a couple of days ago with Sol Kirsch.
Right. Yeah, we did because, as I told you, the manufacturers of firearm and gear, they developing IPC as we doing, because always improve, always increase quality of product and create a new product for IPC athletes. So always help to develop sport, shooting sport. So we sign agreement, and now Double Alpha is very famous retailer for all IPC product. Also owner is a top athlete, champion of several level 4, level 5 matches in the past, still shooting. We are very happy to go to a new step of collaboration with this company.
It's very difficult, I know, for you to be sitting here talking to me, and I'm busy running things and sending messages and talking to my crew. Normally I wear another headset so I can talk to the, the engineers and the photographers, but I want them to go back to Double Alpha. I wanted to go back to Double Alpha booth because we didn't get to really see them for very long. But while we're here right now, that of course is Gregory and Lilia Midgley, very close friends of mine.
Correct. So they are also athletes, and they also involving in IPC development, produce some product for IPC athletes, improve and also present as a sponsor of competition, because extremely important to find the sponsors for IPC events competition, because they're very expensive, because every athlete are served by a range officer in a stage, and we need a helper, we need the patchers, we need generally volunteers. I see again Double Alpha, they not only retailer, they not only sponsor, they also create a new product for IPC, that's really good product for reloading, for fantastic bags, gear, linked belts that are very famous in the world. So we are very happy that so great personalities, great professionals collaborate with IPC and help to develop.
I've actually been shooting Double Alpha's magazines for quite a long time in my
really?
carry optics, or as you guys call it, production optics here. Vitaly, I want to come back to us, and I'll let you go because I know you've got another appointment after this. You know, IPSC has grown a lot over the last, the last 15 years. I know the United States is very proud to be a part of the whole IPSC world out there. Is there anything you'd like to see us doing more of in the United States?
First of all, we are very happy. I say many good words for you. Not because you are my good friend, but because you're doing fantastic job to developing. I'm very happy that board of USPSA approved official position as a regional director, so of IPSC of United States of America. So now we see the big change, because you organized very good and fair selection of the athletes for international competition. Now we see much more United States athletes. So, and we also always remember that USA is a homeland of IPC. That's why we respect now your biggest region in the IPC community, and we are very happy to see IPC athletes, to see you to be involved so deep in world development. I know you have a lot of job in United States, but you still here, you still contribute your time, and contribute your professional professional skill to our events. Really big improvement when you became regional director. Thank you very much, Leighton. It's a great, yeah. This is people like you, philanthropists, volunteers, professionals, top athletes, who really made this sport so famous and great. It's if you Google, if you ask artificial intellect, they will say you, yes, in membership, IPC sport, IPC shooting in the best in the world shooting sport at this moment.
Well, again, thank you very much for your time. I appreciate having you here, and we wish you lots of luck going forward this year, and thank you.
Thank you, Leighton. It was great to be here in this fantastic room.
All right, we're gonna let President Vitaly head off. Our drone has come back. We'll show you guys the tent here in a second. There we go. And we will, I'll be right back with you. Okay, so we are coming to you live from the vendor tent. This is a quick thing. We're going to see whether this works. I'm over at the IPSC for You booth. I'm going to try and snag one of the people here. Can I borrow her for a second? Come on out here. So a few minutes ago, we had President Vitali here. We're going to throw a microphone on Lilia quickly.
Thank you. Hi, good to see you.
Good to see you too. So we just had you guys on. We were doing a little tour of the vendor tent. We came through here. We had President Vitali doing a talk about you guys and everything. And I wanted to come down and also just thank you. So Gregory, you guys have been seeing him shoot. Gregory Mitchley, he was shooting on the Super Squad with Eric and them, and they've got one more set this afternoon to shoot.
We wish him luck.
And are we good?
All good.
All right, so we a few minutes ago we had President Vitali on talking about the sponsors, the various sponsors, but I wanted to come down and chat with Lilia and Gregory. Gregory, you guys have been seeing him shooting in the match. He's actually shooting with Eric on the Super Squad. Lilia is his wife, but we all go back like what, 15 years? I think we've been friends, right?
Oh yes,
yeah, it's been a long time. They're awesome people. They have the company called IPSC for You. For those of you who've seen me at the Nationals walking around with these beautiful pants, this is similar to what they are. And they're the ones that made them. So for those of you in the US that have been asking me about it, that's where they come from. So Lilia, welcome.
Very nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
Good to see you. So yeah, we have now the vendor area here, quite busy right now. It's the last day of the
main match.
Yeah, so I'm quite tired. We were 2 weeks here, and yeah, we did a great job. So yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very proud of my husband. I wish him the luck. That's the company we have there. We have a lot of good stuff for shooting, the pants, t-shirts, lady cut, men cut, short and long. So yeah.
Yeah, we're going to walk in and look at some of the clothing because I really love the stuff, and I'm actually going to get them to make us some things for Action Streaming. And just by the way, I pay for my stuff, just so we're clear. It's not like a deal. But I absolutely love their clothing. Max is walking around, one of our photographers walking around with their clothing on. Lilia, you do all the design work for your stuff, don't you?
Oh yes, we have a big team working on it, but main design we are deciding together. We are working on it. We have a beautiful shirts. We did the shirts for the match also in a black version, American style, long sleeve, and we are sold out with white one, which was great success also. So yeah, that's the shirts we did. It's a black version short sleeve too, and it's a masterpiece we did for the action streaming, which is, moment.
Uh-oh, well, I don't know about this part. I didn't hear about this. Can you come on in here? Sorry, can we squeeze past you? Sorry. I'm actually going to throw my microphone on Gregory here in a second. So they're the ones that made the action streaming towels for us. We're going to bring some of them back to the US. Her husband, Gregory, my good friend, is hard at work here. I know you just started working when we showed up with the camera because Lilia's the one that does all the work. Greg, how's your match going? And you're live on stream right now.
Actually, very good. I am still can make second place in senior optics. Working hard on it. Now this afternoon I will start. I'm about 30 points behind the first if I shoot very well. So everything can happen. Everything is open, but I can make second place. I'm really working on it.
Now you guys travel around the country. You've been to Czech Extreme the last while. How long did you say you were away for the last couple of months?
So we are 1 month on the road, non-stop. We did the French National in Châteauroux. We did CZC in Germany. Then we was 1 week working in Extreme. And then now here we are for 2
weeks here, yes.
And now here we are for 2 weeks in Hungary, yeah.
And that's true commitments again. Well, listen, there's a whole bunch of people standing here. You're waiting for them. They're all being very polite, but I'm sure they're not going to be polite. Yeah, there we go. Thank you to everybody being so nice to us and letting us ambush your table. But it's lunchtime, and they're
They need to get their stuff. So we'll let you guys. Good luck this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay.
Thank
Back
you.
to you guys.
See
Back
you
in the
soon,
control
guys.
room.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you. Bye. Woohoo! Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's still live, so.
All right, well, we are coming back from the lunch break. Still some stages starting up and some people in the walkthroughs. I'm going to kind of just take you over to stage 9. We have some action just starting there. It's going to be a busy afternoon. We were, during our lunch break, rushing around moving a bunch of cables out of the way so that we can set up this afternoon for the shoot-offs tomorrow. So make sure you join us tomorrow for the shoot-offs. It'll be at, well, we're not actually sure what time it's going to start. I'm going to guess it's around 8 o'clock in the morning. This is stage 8. Sorry, 9, stage 9. And Max is just building some graphics for us for this afternoon. So this afternoon we're going to be coming to you from stages 19 through 24. That'll be where the super squads are finishing. Zone 4. It's a tight race right now. I'll give you some results while I'm waiting for the other things to come up. In optics this morning, the beginning of the day, we had Eric ahead with 16:04. 86 points behind him is Mason Lane. But if you have not been following, there's a little bit of a issue, I guess you could say. It appears that Eric is hurting. Hope he gets better. We don't want to see anybody get injured. And our wishes go out to him on that, but it is part of the sport, I guess. So Eric is in first place at 16:04. Mason is in second place at 15:18. And right behind Mason is Pierre at 15:16. In open, we have Robin Sabot leading by 97 points over Miroslav. And Andreas is in third place right behind that. So very close race. In open and in optics, second and third is separated by less than 2 points. 2 points and 1 point. Take a look at some of those scores. Here we are. There's the scores with Eric and Pierre and Mason. You will see they have just started shooting. So Pierre has actually shot, so he's percentage. That's why it's important that you track those percentages. You see the MC percentage, that's match complete percentage. It's the thing we started doing during the Handgun World Shoot. I spoke to ESS and to Belina, and I said, we need to have a way that we can track how many points you have completed in the match. It is based off the number of rounds or points in the match, or number of hits, really, you could say. Okay, and we have our drone down on stage, that's 19, right? 19, stage 19. That will be the first stage for the Super Squad. We are going to be tracking the points literally stage by stage as they come through, but remember that Mason shoots the late shift, right? He's on the same stage, same schedule. That's correct. Same schedule?
No, right after.
Later schedule. Right, so we'll have Eric's scores, but we won't have Mason's scores. Mason comes in at around 3 o'clock this afternoon. We just have the drone down there right now because Max is doing our graphics for us. This is the strong hand unsupported stage. We were talking about this stage earlier with Bill Drummond. Stand by one. All right, that's Lucas coming up. Excellent. Thank you, Max. Max got our live time up as well as our graphics. He's now going to head down there with the Ronin. We don't have sound down there yet until the Ronin gets there because the drone does not have sound and we don't have other cameras. These stages are way down in area or in zone 4, area 4, way down on the north side of the range. We cannot reach that with our cable cameras. And just a reminder for those who don't know, if you see a time show up without the split times and everything, we are still getting those times. We just don't get it in a live time system. Okay, this is Eric Rafael. We'll see how his leg is doing. I intentionally did not go talk to him because I didn't want to ask him about it. So you guys know as much as I do, and obviously we wish him well. And this is where true experience comes into play. He's got an 83-point lead over Mason and basically over Pierre. How does he approach this? Does he approach this from a holding back and dialing it back 10, 15%? We'll see now. He looks like he's moving in pain, but not bad. Definitely not bad. Ran at a time of 11:47. And he dropped 3 Charlies. I am expecting him to shoot very clean and very deliberately and very conservatively all afternoon. Let's take a look at those scores. Here we are there. You can see Eric is in the lead on that stage by a 4.7 hit factor. Remember, the one that's lying in 3rd place right now is Pierre Hardy, who is in 2nd. And Eric gained on him probably, what do you say, 3 or 4 points? Pierre only had 2 Charlies on that versus Eric's 3 Charlies, but Pierre shot that half a second slower, actually almost a full second slower.
3 points.
Full second. About 3 points? Yeah. I've got my mathematician, genius person, Maneki Samajima, sitting here next to me. I've never been able to figure out how he works these things out that fast, but he does. And there you are. All right, let's go look at the drone. So we're going to be tracking that. Remember, he was also 84, 85 points, so that'd be 3, so that makes him 88 points behind right now. take a look at stage 9. So we have moved a number of our cameras in preparation for the shoot-off tomorrow. So we're going to be covering zone 4, which are obviously all by remote, by the drone and the Ronin. So we don't have a whole bunch of camera shots to show you anymore. But this way we stay in touch with the group down in the 4th zone, and we still have cameras in 8 and 9 that we can show you. Stage 8 is currently in their walkthrough. So this is the overall score right now. This particular one is for stage 19. This is a scoring system you guys have not seen yet. It's not open to the public just yet, but it will be down the road. But we can see on that particular stage, stage 19, I'm just going to move my mouse around so I can quickly show you. First, second, third, gold, silver, and bronze, obviously, as you can see on the left-hand side. That is obviously not counting the afternoon shift that's still going to come in. But you can see they've shot 77% of the stage. We are tracking the stage 19 where the guys are, but we'll show you this in the meantime. And you can see on this particular stage that Maneki was dead on with his points. There's the 3 points that he talked about. Pierre Hardy losing to Eric on that stage by 3 points. Yeah, that's good. Let's pull that up, stage 20.
This is 20.
Squad.
85, so graphics. So you're heading to stage 20 now.
Oh, they are done on stage 19, so the Super Squad is heading to stage 20 now. And you are currently watching stage 20 from the previous shooters. Previous squad's still there. So we are going to start rolling some results for you guys, and I'm very proud to be able to bring this to you from the stats office. The stats people, Bellino, Gina, and his team have worked tremendously hard to develop this new system for us, which I will show you right now. And Nice job, guys. So there are the final results for Open Division. Open Division finals. Now, there are still some people shooting open, but I don't believe, if I'm projecting this right, that they are going to have an influence on the top few scores. So the winner of the Hungary European Championships is Robin Sabot. Congratulations. And we called that right from day one, from the first stage. If you remember, he was the one that had the possible 180, and they stopped him, and then they discussed it and looked at some video and looked at our video. We were actually live on him. You can go back to YouTube from a few days ago and go look at that. And we took a look, and they took a look, and I agree with their decision. They put him back in the match. So congratulations. That would have been a huge upset had Robin not won. Marek Newman from Czech Republic as well, and Miroslav from Czech Republic. First, second, and third on that stage. Coming up after that is Angelov and Remy Deville, who was the winner of the French Nationals a few weeks back, comes in 5th place. Congratulations to everybody there. The first USA competitor is Bill Drummond. He had a tough day today. You guys might remember he was on with us this morning, commentating on a number of our stages and chatting with us about the approach towards shooting. Bill made top 10, and let's go roll down here. Henning Walgren, even though I know it says there that he is shooting for Norway, he's actually shoots for us in America. He wanted to shoot with his Norwegian team in Norway. And after that, keep coming down. There's our friend Dominique Meyer coming up in 17th place, and there is Muneki Samajima coming up in 23rd. Muneki, good job. 85% is respectable. I know he was hoping for a top 10 finish, but I think 85% is very respectable. Congrats, Muneki. All right. Senior division, obviously, as you can see, is won by Bill Drummond. Henning Walgren was second, and Dominique Meyer third. Junior Robert Alvarado from the USA is also up there in 21st position. He's one of our new up-and-coming juniors. Started shooting a while back. Shooting 85.91%. I think that's pretty respectful. Obviously, Christian Seiler and John and Brian, and who else am I leaving out? Mike Wang, they were not able to attend this match, unfortunately. They were offered slots, but they were not able to come. So they did not make it. Of course, now we're not sure, how would we have done against them. But this is, of course, the European Handgun Championships, so it is dedicated towards the Europeans. And congratulations to those guys. All right, let's go back to the Ronin. They are down on stage 20. Stage 20.
Absolutely. That can go very much sideways very quick.
I'm going to keep...
That's, spiciness.
That is Eric and Gregory Mitchley talking. I recognize their voices.
Which I was shooting good in action. No shooting.
In one hand stage, I was like really on the edge. You saw it?
I saw him like, ooh, is it in?
Me. Yeah.
And I think one of the checks too. Yeah. It was like one also of them was like on the edge of the red.
On the edge.
Very nice.
10? 9.
High.
High.
I'm going to keep their mics live.
982 in an open gun with 2 Cs. 11.5.
Oh, okay.
11.5 attack. So yeah. There's no time for coffee break.
No. Picking the nose.
That's what I'm saying. Reload is.
Yeah.
Ish-ish.
I'm not running flush. No. One steel is not standing. What they're doing.
Still down.
Guys, one steel is down. Hey, one steel is down. One steel is down.
You know, seeing them stop the shooter, reholster, one of the things that we have to train ourselves, train our athletes.
Just saying, just saying.
Be ready for is anything that changes, anything outside the
In that
box.
case, I would go with one mag only.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
I go bling.
Like,
But that you have the mic so you can record the sound.
You're welcome. Including pre-match. Or plus pre-match, let's say like this. It's like 10 days.
All right, we can take a look at some scores real fast. Let's take a look at production. Maneki, what do you think? Who's going to win production? That's an inside joke. All right, here we go. Production winner is Rolly Texan. No surprise there. Convincing win by him. If you look at the scores, 285, he won by 5%. Great win, Philippines.
Oh, come on.
Incredible shooter. You're hearing sound still from the stage that we're covering, and obviously
Squad complete.
Doesn't match up with this.
Squad 85. Roll call at shooting order. Julian.
I'm going to turn that down just a fraction so we can look at that. Sorry, I cut away there. Try and catch you guys. So Rolly is the winner, the overall winner of production. Wins that, as I said, convincingly by 80, what's that, 98 points-ish. Michael Stepan, great shooting. Michael was lying in... I don't have it in my notes. I was trying to see. I thought Michael was lying in third earlier today, but he came in second, 3% above, and coming up in third out of Bulgaria is Konstantin Krushkov. Congratulations to you guys. All right, we're on stage 20. We switch over our live timing system. Here, yeah. So they're doing the walkthrough on stage 20. I was hoping that Eric would do some commentary.
for rock and roll.
Yes, no, yes. Julian online, Frederick on deck, Gregory in the hole.
Twenty-two rounds in the mag, 23 rounds the stage. 22 plus 1, 3 steel, 2 risky. Reload.
Okay, so we are stage 20. Julian shooting. Two extra shots on that steel. That's definitely going to hurt. The 13.67 run, those shots were probably 0.4 each, 0.45. So he gave up a second on that run. 10%.
2 Charlies. Oh, double here. End of scoring. Julian. Gregory on deck, Petter in the hole.
Next shooter is Frederick Karbich. Gregory is, as you heard, is the next shooter up on deck. And Peter is in the hole. Very nice. He had a 115 draw. He had a 1 point, I think I saw 1.2, 1.3 second reload.
135.
Awesome work.
Charlie. Double and off at Charlie. End of scoring.
Next up, we have Gregory Midgley. You guys saw Gregory just before lunch, or during lunch actually, at the IPSC 4U booth, where he and Lilia, his wife, were hard at work selling parts. That's how I first met him, is running this. It's awesome to hear the vendors here and see the vendors here at the booth and supporting the match, but also
Petter on deck,
being available.
Daniel in the hole.
All right, and Julian comes in at a 7.8 hit factor on that stage. Gave up 4 Charlies. That would be 8 points, obviously, because it's scoring minor. Frederick Karbich is at 9.6, and he gave up 3 Charlies. Well, I'm not sure what happened there. He should definitely was.
Thank you, ma'am.
426. Double. Double here as well. And
was not the plan.
Up Charlie.
Lost the mag. Finished with the last mag. Empty. Thank you.
I heard him discussing his reload just before he shot. That was definitely not what he had planned. That could have been a disaster, especially on those last 3 steel.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it.
Going 1 for 1 on the steel saved him there. He had one extra
Daniel
shot.
on deck.
And he
Lucas
had
in the
a
hole.
Very good 14, considering he had a good 14-second run. So, Maneki, what was his standing reload there? Looks like that was 4.74 seconds, right? For Gregory. So you see the third shot, he shot 2 and then did a reload.
God damn it. First time now.
Let's look at
Seriously.
I forget targets at training, you know.
So this is
Oh,
it.
okay,
I mean,
training.
Gregory's a very, very experienced competitive shooter. If you look at
Oh, like,
his
no.
stats there, look at his split times. See, he's at 1.38 was his draw.
Because I can.
Second shot, and his third shot when he had the dry load, standing load, he gave
No,
up
it's actually.
4.7.
I'm like.
1429.
But you need this on
Facciali.
Yeah, left hand. Oh, the last
Facciali,
one.
Sam.
Nice.
All right. Well,
Facciali. End of scoring.
2.7 seconds he
Really?
gave away there for free. If Gregory hadn't done that, he would have had the fastest
Well then.
2.7. He would have been 11 point. Yeah, he would have been just behind Frederick. Can't afford those
Like a
kinds of
beginner.
mistakes.
You did it to confuse him.
Huh?
You did it to confuse him.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I don't know how I was.
Lucas on
First time
deck.
happened.
Eric
Normally-
in the hole.
No problem. Normally, no problem. Maybe the magazine was not right inserted. I don't know what happened. Happened first time now. It's always the first time on a big match, you know, like normal.
But we have a
Oh shit. Ja, 14 Zeit. Ja, 11, open. 9, 10.
10, 3, 5.
Du.
061 double
Ja, das siehst du mal, so ein Standing Reload kostet
Again.
Zeit, gell? Wenn du
Double
am
alpha
sechsten
to
Schuss bist,
Charlie.
dann
Double alpha. Double alpha.
All right, we have some very
scoring.
Lucas up next.
That's wrong now.
Hier vor. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, das wird ein Bam-Klick.
Daniel.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Eric on deck. Pierre in the hole. One, 2, 5, 1. Double alpha Charlie. Double here and double there. End of scoring. Good question. There. No.
All right, well, we have Eric Raffel coming up. Let's see how Eric's doing. He looks like he's walking a lot better.
Lucas. It's 2 Lucas. I don't know. Pierre on deck.
Top hit factor for this stage is 9.8.
Double. Double alpha. And the scoring.
And Eric just came in at a 10.08. Just smoked the last hit factor, setting a new hit factor for the match on stage 20. So he's not slowing down.
Last shooter of the squad.
I would have bet money that he was going to shoot a little more conservatively today, and he's definitely not doing that. All right, Pierre's up. Now we know Pierre is trailing by about 84 points at this point. 84, 85, somewhere around there. See if he can make up anything on Eric, but that's going to be tough. Eric only dropped 2 Charlies on that stage. He did shoot 3 extra shots, so I guess you could say he left some time there. That's a pretty spicy transition to go back to that last seal plate, but he still ended up at a time of 11.10. He would have had the fastest time on that stage because he was at 10.64 before he needed that extra shot.
Double alpha. Double alpha.
So right now the high hit factor on that stage by Eric is 10.08. Eric shot a time of 11.01. Pierre comes in at a 9.81, so loses another couple of points ground. He had 3 Charlies. These are incredible runs these guys are shooting.
Next squad.
But obviously, you're chasing the best. All right, so that's the end of that. Let's see where we are here.
Squad 90! Roll shooting order! Daniel!
Maneki tells me that's going to be 4 points that he lost there as well to Eric, so he's now at 91 points behind. Losing ground. And this is one of these interesting things. Do you, if you as a shooter, do you want to know that you're pushing like crazy and losing? Does this mean you push faster, or do you just settle with second and third, remembering that Mason Lane's coming in the next group of people, the next flight this afternoon, and we know that Mason's going to be pushing. I can tell you that. Mason talked about that yesterday. You can make an argument, do you want to be second or do you want to push for first? But he needs Eric to help him to be able to catch him. And by help, I mean he needs Eric to make mistakes, and so far Eric has been perfect.
I got the one back from Greg.
Okay, I'm sorry that we only have the drone shot for you right now. As I said earlier on, we are in the process of moving cameras over to the area where we're having the shoot-off tomorrow, and the cameras that we have in area 2 for some reason have gone down. So I'm not sure whether we disconnected something or not, but apologize for that. In the meantime, we've got the drone and the Ronin. The Ronin is tracking the Super Squad, and the drone you're looking through right now. All right, we're going to go to stage 9. We have that camera back again. So working all the time. But of course, if we have an engineer go out and work on stage 9, then we don't have one of the cameramen. Same people. All right, we're back in business. So we we had placed the mic on one of the ROs, and he left. I assumed to go take a break, and we couldn't get our mic back. So they managed to find him. We got our mic back, and we're back on live again. So as you know, if you've been paying attention, we only have mics on some of the stages. The cameras don't have mics on them. So we have to connect a mic to a camera and then run it wirelessly to the camera from wherever. I'm sure Gregory's a lot happier with that one.
Oh.
Next up, we have Peter.
Peter on the line, Daniel in deck, in the hole, Lucas.
Gregory had a pretty decent time on that.
One 6 4 8. Alpha Charlie.
C'est de la chauffe au que tu m'as mis ou quoi?
Double.
Ouais, ça chauffe encore, ouais.
Alpha Delta.
Tu l'as mis au soleil, tu vois, ça revient. Ah bah,
Alpha Charlie, Alpha
Je
Charlie.
me demande ce que ça va sentir quand je vais ouvrir le bazar. Le petit bousac.
All right, stage 21 coming to you. See the drone shot and our camera shots. We're keeping the camera shot live and sound live.
Your name, scoring.
Time. Okay. On deck, Lucas. In the hole, Eric. One 4, 1 8. Double Alpha Charlie. Double, double. Meno, hodnotenie, čas.
Děkujem.
On deck, in the hole, Pierre.
All right. Well, while we're waiting for the next shooter there, let's switch over to the scores. I want to show you.
1577. Double, Lubo. Double, double. Double, Alpha
So
Charlie.
there are the scores so far on that stage. Gregory only dropped 3 Charlies, but his time was a little slower than the others. And now I want to show you, these are the scores for this Open Super Senior. This would be the division I'm shooting in. This is my friend Joe Draghi, who is normally the guy I've got to go up against. Is Daniel Barbisi. Him and I have been shooting against each other for many, many years out of Italy, both in this as well as in PCC. And congrats, Joe Draghi, you won the Open Super Senior title. I should say, I believe you won it because there's always a chance somebody's still shooting this afternoon that we're not tracking, but I had a quick look. One of my friends, Ribas, down in 7th place. Johan Hansen from Sweden in 3rd. So congrats to those 3 guys. Of course, Daniel Barbisi will be the European champion on that stage. And Eric's run looked pretty good. He had a 13.81. That would put him with the fastest run so far on that stage.
Alpha Charlie. Lubo. Double, double. Double.
High hit factor
Alpha
for
Charlie.
this stage is Daniel Slavic, who shot 8.81 hit factor. Let's see where Eric comes in at. And there it is. Eric just set a new hit factor, high hit factor for the stage, 8.399. Shooting that to 13.81 with 2 Charlies down. Shooting minor, that's 4 points.
Thank you.
But again, Eric is just crushing the stages. I think it's the 3rd one in a row that he's won. Unbelievable. So much for him being slow. Pierre Hardy is up next, and I need to mention to you guys there's somebody else in the run for optics that I'm seeing in the scores. We'll see how he does a little bit later, but he may be up there. right, very nice. Pierre Hardy finishes that stage at 16.99. He's a couple of seconds off the pace. Eric Ravel has the fastest time so far at 13.81. So 3.1 seconds faster.
Double, double.
I saw them pointing to the wall. It might be a wall strike, but the ROs weren't concerned, so it might have just been a touch.
Name, scoring, time.
For those of you that don't know the rules, a wall strike, if it's a partial diameter that hits the target, is still considered a hit. A wall strike, if the full bullet diameter is in the wall, in other words, if it goes through a wall, it is a mic. Walls are considered to be impenetrable. We don't count
Encore
that.
3 ou plus que 3. Tu vois dans un sens ou dans l'autre.
Julian also comes in at a 16.7 second time. Keep in mind the highest time for this stage is 13.81.
Double, double. Charlie, Alpha Charlie. Name, scoring, time. Okay.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Full moins 2C?
Non, 4. Je sais qu'on en a un à l'académie qui nous fait ça. J'ai fait un full art et
Là, il a...
En soi, il a pas tort.
En soi, il a pas tort.
D'une certaine manière, il n'a pas tort.
C'est une façon de le dire.
Tac, allez. Allez, 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 allez. Ouais, ça va? Ça va et toi?
Ah ouais, impec.
Ouais, ouais. Damn, you're stressing me out, Max. We got 3 more stages to go. We're gonna go on a 160 points. 32. Was that 3 or 32 points? 150 points. 3-round stage. C'est 16, reload 16, reload 14.
Quoi, 16?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16.
Ah, il y en a une autre?
Reload, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14.
Ok, j'ai pas vu ça.
Du bon, tu règles les bons.
Ça peut aider.
Ah, thank you. Tu connais ça, toi?
Moi, pas beaucoup.
Oui, il essaie de s'entraîner comme un bon.
J'ai la théorie.
Mais il lui manquait un truc.
J'ai la théorie, mais au fond, je suis quand même flatté. Parce que le stage, tu sais, il y a 50. Maintenant, il arrive.
Poudre en deck, Timo.
Ah, c'est pas mal.
On a ça, après on a quoi? Vous tirez après, vous, non, les seniors? Ça va?
Et toi?
Ça va. Vous êtes...
Ouais. Bon, ça va toi?
Ça va. Toi, tu tires avec... Pas la tienne, c'est ça?
Ah, mais tout se sait ici, c'est
Bon,
vrai.
on le savait déjà depuis le premier jour. On n'a pas voulu juste en parler. Par politesse.
À la place, on va parler avec Seb. C'est la plaque, la vis de la plaque qui a pété. Donc le plan à la main. Et Seb m'a rassuré parce qu'il me dit Eric et moi, ils vont peut-être assez souvent.
Toutes les semaines. Je vais pas te dire.
Ouais. Mais ça, on y peut. Après, c'est le serrage au cou.
Ah, même en conception, on est trop petit en vis. En fait, on se rend compte que les plaques, elles finissent toujours par bouger un tout petit peu. La visaille.
Oh for Charlie.
C'est à même la
Oh
culasse.
for Charlie.
On est en M4.
Oh for Charlie.
Donc on a monté en diamètre.
Double,
et,
double.
et
Oh
il y a
for
plus de plaques.
Et
Charlie.
là, t'as trouvé un gain ou pas?
Ah bah ça pète déjà, ça pète plus. Tu pètes toujours des scopes.
Double,
ça,
oh
ok,
for
mais
Charlie.
il y a
Double,
le scope qui
double.
vole plus,
Scoring
quoi.
complete.
Moi j'ai arrêté d'en prendre dans les dents.
Ah ouais, c'est pas grave.
Ah oui, mais j'en ai pris un dans le visage, Robin aussi. Moi j'en ai pris un dans la lèvre là. Ouais, bah, la plaque, le scope quoi, le truc il est parti en arrière. Robin lui c'est parti devant. Moi j'ai pris derrière, après t'en as ça tombe aléatoirement mais.
Les deux vis avaient pété net.
Ouais, bah, en fait, ce que tu sais pas c'est que t'en as une qui pète à l'entraînement, tu fais pas trop gaffe, et puis après la deuxième elle tient plus, ça va pas durer longtemps quoi.
Last shooter.
Bon, il te reste combien de sets là?
3.
Bon.
De 3 faire. Ouais, ça va. J'ai pas de journée hier, j'avais mal à la cuisse, mais.
So as you guys can see, we are
Hier, je suis resté une heure
trying
et
to
demie
get
avec
you
le
some
kiné,
good sound here. We've got Eric on a
Il m'a
mic,
travaillé, bah, j'ai jonglé. Hein. Putain.
speaking
Une heure et
French.
demie, j'ai sué les pieds, j'ai sué les mains. C'était l'enfer.
C'est une contracture?
Ouais.
Ouais, ça c'est horrible.
Robin, deuxième, deuxième junior, il est un peu déçu. C'est fini de toute façon. Il est déçu. Après, le problème, c'est que là, il joue son bac et ça, donc c'est pas le bon timing. Enfin, il n'y a rien. Il est à l'école, machin. En junior, c'est compliqué quoi. Là, tu joues un mec qui est déjà employé chez Logo. Il est junior, mais il bosse et il dit qu'il faut tirer quoi.
Ah ouais, d'accord.
Donc, même si Robin, je veux le faire tirer un peu tous les jours, c'est pas à la même mindset. Lundi matin, il est au bac.
Ouais, c'est une théorie.
Donc, voilà. Il le voit pas comme ça, il le voit mal.
All right, Timo shooting a 19.92 there. That is a fraction of the leading time on the stage, which is by Lero of Finland. Lero shot 18.24. Nikki, what's our high hit fraction on the
Il est
stage?
peut-être mieux préparé. Là, il te bat
Charlie.
les stats.
So we're talking about stage 22.
Parce qu'il était peut-être moins prêt ou machin. Toi, t'étais
Double
mieux prêt
offer,
parce qu'on avait le temps de
Charlie.
travailler, que c'était les vacances.
Théo.
Bon, bah là,
That's
regarde, faut
Pavel.
relativiser.
Double. Scoring
Oui,
complete.
c'est ce que j'espère.
Squad complete.
Là, il me dit, ah non, mais je vais aller tirer en prod. Je lui dis, mais il est hors de question que tu ailles une victoire facile. C'est hors de question. Je lui ai dit, tu auras le droit du choix le jour où tu tireras bien.
Sinon, c'est pas gros fait là.
Si tant que tu tires pas bien, tu n'as pas de choix. C'est moi qui décide. C'est aussi simple que ça.
I mentioned earlier on that we shouldn't
Ouais, mais toi, tu étais
count
sponsorisé 6 mois et tu tirais bien.
the second, third, and fourth guys out just yet because Pavel Zinkar has taken over second place
Thank you.
from Pierre Hardy and from obviously Mason Lane hasn't shot this afternoon yet. But Pavel is now ahead of Zinkar. Sorry, Pavel Zinkar is now ahead of Pierre Hardy.
C'est ce qu'on m'a transmis par.
I'm being waved at by Maneki. I didn't catch that. That's Gregory being naughty, by the way. I'm sorry. I take no responsibility for Gregory Mitchley. You can send all your emails to him personally.
Oui, bien sûr.
Gregory and I go back a long ways. We can say those things. His poor wife Lilia is working her butt off in the vendor tent selling gear, and he's running around here on the stage playing, shooting.
Ça va.
Squad 85. Is that here?
C'est le président.
Then let's do
So we're down to 3
3
squads
crawl
left.
and this will be your shooting order as well. First shooter, Gregory.
Quand je tire à peu près bien, ouais.
Daniel. Daniel.
Ça va mieux là aujourd'hui.
Lucas.
Carrément. En plus, là, il m'a mis du chauffant là, donc je lui dis que là, ça continue de chauffer. Donc,
So if we look at some of those scores, I'll see if I can switch over here. I'll show you. Yeah, there you can see. So this is obviously, this is kind of back and forth a little bit. Remember, you got to look at this detail here on this side here. 82%, 82.99. Obviously, you can see that Eric has shot 83% of the match. They have 3 stages left. How many points left on those stages, Maneki? It's hard to work it out. You've got to know the round counts and so on. We don't have all of that in front of us. But anyway, there's Zankar, Pavel Zankar, and Pierre Hardy's lying in, I'm going to say, second or third. The part that's tough is to compare the 87% to the 82%. Obviously, Pavel has shot 1 stage more, so you got to take that into account. If it's a higher hit factor stage, 51 rounds left, so 255 points left in the match. In the 3-2-1 format, it's possible to work that out. Okay, this is going to be going to stage 3, and there you can see Mason Lane's score, but he's only at 75% of the match. So his 75% is 15-18. Eric is at 83% shot and has now earned 1779. And yes, you can do an algorithm that calculates out what his prediction would be, and we have actually done that. But I'm not going to share that with you. I'm going to wait to see where the match results come in. Unless Eric falls off the bus, he almost for sure will win this. I can't see anybody gaining points on him, but you never say never. Mason could surprise us if he hangs it out there. I turned the volume down on the stage because they were doing a lot of chatter, and I don't know what they're saying because it's all in French.
Score. It is you, the shooter, who nominates your delegate, not the opposite way, so not some random guy pops up, hey, I'm the delegate. Okay? Is there any question?
No.
No question? Then you have 3 minutes of walkthrough. Oh. Előtte. Holnap még a shoot off-on is vagyunk. Izért jelentkezett. Hát, hogy itt vagyunk 5-en, hát, hogy ezt úgy írjuk, hogy az rendezőország adja a bíró.
Je sais pas.
We're trying to clean up that sound, but as you can hear, that's the problem is that stage 22, 3, and 4 are on the far north side of the range, and that is all we have down there.
Mondjuk valószínűleg egyébként borítékolható, hogy mi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's not gonna hurt anything. Outside. Like this, you set for the first target.
Volt itt egy
Bang, 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 bang. So go there, so you see that strike one first. Pa, pa, pa. So you slide already, and then ta 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 ta.
Ne, volt itt egy cézés, de valami maláj, vagy
22.
12-t húzott, ilyen
All right, there we have our live time up.
Je fais deux à l'extérieur, la zébra, la plaine, et après je fais le shoot plein. Extérieur, extérieur, zébra, plaine.
Jó, oké, de hát hogy cézés mezbe volt.
Droite, gauche, gauche, droite, gauche, droite, gauche, milieu, droite. La deuxième.
Gregory and Mitchley up.
Je fais les deux à l'extérieur. Ouais. Tu rentres, t'attends. En fait, quand tu vas avancer, clac, 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 tu t'es calé, tu auras la zébra.
Looks so good with those horns sticking out there. Should get a still field. Still love that.
Attention à votre dégaine ici. Hein. Partez pied gauche, tac, dégaine, tourne après. Hein.
Time again, please. 1822. Thank you. Double off for Charlie. Off for Charlie. 2 Charlie. Double off for Charlie. Double. Double, double, double. End of scoring. Score. Thank you. Good luck.
All right. Let's see what he came in at.
Yeah, very good.
Peter up next.
Yes.
Stage 22. Peter running
Shooter on deck.
optics.
Ania in the hole. Lucas.
At the end of Peter's run, we'll show you a couple more results.
Et après tu pars.
J'avance un peu.
1757. Off for
All right,
Charlie.
let's switch over to
Off for
those.
Charlie. Double.
So we're
Charlie
looking
Delta.
at the open category
Off for
still,
Charlie.
with
Off
100%
for
of the
Charlie.
scores complete
Double.
in Super Senior. And again, we may not have. There might still be
Off for
somebody
Charlie.
out
Off
there.
for Charlie.
But
Double.
Grand
Double.
Senior,
Scoring complete.
Thierry Aubriot is the provisional winner. These are not official results. They're still coming. Robert Alvarado is the winner in open with Joseph Skugoza up second. Congratulations to those guys. And then I know, because he's texting me right now, let's scroll down there. I'll make it nice and slow, so he's got to wait a little bit. Open lady, I think they're all in as well. Denny Rosita,
Shooter on deck. Lucas
Martina
in the hole.
and Julia. And then open senior is Nicole Esposito, Margit. And then open senior, and there he is, Joseph Draghi, first place. winning by 1.5%, pretty close at the end. Congrats, buddy. Good time on that stage. So Gregory's time was 18.22. He came in at, he had 8 Charlies. Daniel shot that in 14.52.
Double. For Charlie, double, 2 Charlie, scoring complete.
I should also mention on the scores, should probably go back to that because I forgot to mention him and he might not be happy with me, is Frank Garcia. Our friend Frank Garcia from the United States came in 5th place with a score of 94.48% and 1,602 points.
Good luck.
Ils ont sorti les résultats. J'ai l'Afrique.
Shooter on deck, Eric. In the hole, Pierre.
Et Tsel, normalement, il me semble qu'il tirait après vous.
High hit factor on this stage, stage 22, is Pavel Zenkar at a 9.28 hit factor. We'll see in a second where that plays out. Next up, we have Eric Rafael. So as we said, we have 55 rounds, 255, sorry, 52 rounds, I think we said.
For Charlie. 2 Charlie.
51 rounds. 51 rounds left in the match, so that's 255 points.
For Charlie.
Right now, Eric is still in a commanding lead.
Double. 2 Charlie, off for Charlie, scoring complete.
Stage.
So this is, Maneki tells me this is the long course on this area or zone for the day. So remember, everything in IPSC is, well, not everything, but most of the time it's a 3-2-1 format.
Good luck.
And this is the one. So they have one long course per zone, and this is it.
In the hole, Julian.
And as I said, high hit factor on this stage, 9.2. Look at Maneki flying around those scores. And Daniel Slavic just came in at a 9.09. That's a good run. So he shot a time of 14.52, but he dropped 9 Charlies. I don't see Eric dropping 9 Charlies, so let's see where Eric comes in at. I'm going to guess he's going to drop 2 Charlies on the stage. Very nice reload. Looked like a pretty clean run. Shot a time of 14.10, so his time is the fastest on the stage by 0.3 of a second.
Double off for Charlie. Double off for Charlie. Off for Charlie, double off for Charlie. Scoring complete.
So it sounds like he had 4 Charlies. I was 1 off, but his time was better, and I think he's going to set the new high hit factor on the stage.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Good luck.
And he
14.
does. Oh
14
my
points.
gosh, not only does he set a new one, he absolutely
Shooter on deck.
destroys
Julian in
the
the hole,
old high
Frederick.
factor. I'm actually taking a second look at that.
J'ai essayé de rentrer les points, ça fait quand même des C, quoi.
Wasn't the other high factor 9.2? Yeah, he just came in at
Bah, et en fait, il y a un double qui est sorti.
9.3
Bah,
hit factor. That
je
is
suis retourné dessus. J'ai dit, oh putain, ils n'étaient pas censés
absolutely
y aller
insane.
aussi
He
vite.
beat the old hit factor by 7% on the stage. That is just absolutely incredible. I mean, I know I keep saying that about Eric, but this is literally, you guys are seeing this kind of data. We've never really had this opportunity to track the data every single stage. And you're watching it right now. You can see the points, you can see the splits, you can see the transitions. Great draw on first shot, 177. That was an 11 split. Guys are running these optics guns like we run an open gun. 11 splits. That's
581.
sick.
For Charlie. Double. Double. Marcus.
Well, but Pierre Hardy's also running out of points in the match. He already shot this 15.81, which is 1.7 seconds slower. And as soon as he hits that submit, we should know his score.
Ah, Mims. Hein? Il m'a dit que visé, mais là, ça avait pas l'air. Ça va, il fait le taf.
Thank you. Good luck.
Il a juste à garder sa seconde place. Ça.
Shooter on deck, Frederick.
And Pierre just had a mic on that stage.
Allez, t'en restes deux.
That pretty much will seal the deal. He couldn't afford any misses. See down there on the last line, he had one miss. It drops him to a 7.5 hit factor. That's 2.5 hit factor below Eric. That's a lot of points. So I think that yeah, that works out to be 38 points in total that he dropped on that stage against Eric. I'm going to show you a new graphic.
1931.
That's not the right one.
For Charlie, double.
Nicky waving. We'll bring it back to
For
this.
Charlie,
So I want to show you this. This is interesting. Let me mute that mic so you can hear what I'm saying.
double.
Alpha Charlie, double.
All right, there we go. Oh, I'm sorry, I had that screen up. My bad. Well, now you got to see what our digital screens look like that we use. So look at that. You see that Eric has now taken the lead in the match. I've got the score set to show all points, all shooting. You'll see that we have a special tab point up here. You see the still shooting. If I click on that, it changes it to everybody that is still shooting the match. That takes out all the people that have completed it. Well, I asked them to add that button last night, and they did. So now I can actually see where everybody is as we're coming to the last two stages of the match. Generally, when you win or you do really well in a pre-match or the first match, your name is at the top of the list, and it takes the whole match for the other guys to catch you. In this particular case, Max Legrandis was leading the first match at 18:22, and Eric just gained enough points now to pass him, and so did Daniel Slavik. So that takes out the pre-match, or I say takes out, that just basically places the pre-match people into the finals of the main match because we're at 88 and 95. Daniel, of course, has shot one more stage. You can see that 95%. He's shot 95%. He's got 5% of the match left. And, of course, Eric has 12% of the match left, being two stages. But they're a medium and a short course, right, Beneki?
Both short.
Both short. All right, so he's at 18.99, and I think he's gone. I think he's taken off. If I roll down here, you'll see it's going to show the people that have shot the stage that have completed already. You see that? Eduardo Butici. Tough part for them. All the hundreds that you see here, they've finished the match. They will now drop down quite fast as these guys take over them. And that is what makes scoring so tricky. It's very difficult to read the scores going towards the end of the match, and we are working to change that. So by doing what we're doing here right now, this is a system that we are developing with in partnership with ESS, and we're going to get it better and better. We have some other things that we planned that we haven't shown you yet. I've actually been checking them behind the scenes, and so far they look real accurate. We can actually predict some of the results. Can't predict it all because I can't predict if somebody shoots a mic or something like that. Okay, let's go back. They are finished that stage. They're headed over to the next stage. Let's jump on to stage 9. They're doing a walkthrough right now. Like I said, we only have 3 stages up. Stage 8 is also in the middle of a walkthrough. I'm going to switch over to 8. Keep Maneki busy there, keeping up with the graphics. Stage 8, stage 9, and then, of course, the Ronin and the drone shot. So let's talk shoot-offs. Actually, can you send the drone over to the shoot-off area for me? So we haven't done this yet. You guys are going to see it live. I'll show you. I'm not even sure if he knows where to go, so I might have to direct him. Let's see where the drone's headed to. There we go. Yep, just keep going forwards. You see the grandstand in the background. You see these rifle ranges you see here. These are practice ranges for them and rifle ranges for them. On the left-hand side, you'll see there with the black canopy is a sponsor stage. And there, folks, first time, and I'll tell you right now, very few people have seen this. I doubt that anybody from the match has seen this. There's the RO waving at us. Tell Garrett he can go down lower than that. There's nobody on that stage. You will see, yeah, we need to get out there. So why I'm actually showing you this and looking at this myself is we have started pulling down our cameras, as I mentioned earlier on. We're going to be moving them over to that area, and we need to get out there this afternoon and set up. We have to have everything set up and ready to go by tonight, and that's at least a 3-hour job for us, so that tomorrow morning we can bring you the shoot-offs, and we can show you what that looks like. Those of you who don't know shoot-offs, you have those stop plates. Those are the plates in the middle. Garrett, will you turn around, fly over the top of the grandstand? There, the guys are hard at work setting up steel for us. We really appreciate all the work that they're doing. Garrett is going to climb up a little higher again, then fly over the top of that. We are going to be putting in 8 cameras into the shoot-off. I love shoot-offs. Shoot-offs are one of the most exciting things to do. And I've been talking to these guys for a while about this, about running a full set of cameras. It means we've got to cut this afternoon. We won't be able to show you the stages later on. We'll show you little pieces of it, but for the most part, we're going to be there. There you can see the Mr. Fix-It riding on his little 3-wheeler. I think that's him. They've been incredibly helpful. I'm not seeing any power cables, though. That makes me nervous, but they are hopefully going to be putting in power for me this afternoon. I might actually send Sarah down there to show them where we need the power. That is the shoot-off. Perfect. There you go. So this is a new one. You guys have not seen this. I have not seen this done this way. If you look at where the little cart is in the foreground there, where the green belt is, that is carpet. You'll see that there are 4 shooting boxes, 2 on the left, 2 on the right. And you should, and sorry, I'm telling Sarah she should take some video of this, put this on our Instagram. Show people what this looks like. So we're going to run 2 shoot-offs at the same time. We have a plan. They have a plan. I'm just giving suggestions. You're going to run 2 people on the left-hand side, obviously, and then you're going to have 2 people on the right-hand side. We're going to set up cameras in front of each of those positions. So we're going to have 4 cameras in front. We're going to have 2 big cameras behind for a total of 6, and then we're going to have the Ronin portable camera and the drone, and then also 2 cameras on the spectators that will be sitting in the foreground. They set up those steel plates on the barricades. Hopefully this is going to run the shoot-off faster because we in effect are halving the reset time, but we will see if this works. That was not my plan. That's somebody else's plan. My plan was all the photography and so on. We'll see how this plays out. I'm excited. I hope you guys are. So tomorrow morning, probably, I'm going to guess around 8 o'clock will be the, hope they're still doing their walkthrough. All right, I'll stay on the drone. And will you ask Garrett to take some stills of that for me? So obviously the deck you see in the middle there, that is the stop plate. There, they're flying, they're saying hi. I hope they know that's us, not somebody else. And yes, folks, we have to get permission, and we're happy to do so for everything we do with the drone. We're going to be flying the drone a little bit downrange for this, obviously not while they're shooting, but when we're setting up, because there's nobody downrange, so we don't have to worry about that down there. Show you stage 8.
Time, mid-range, 2-2. Are you ready? Stand by. You're finished. Show clear. Clear him down. Both range is clear. Time 1094. Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. To finish, shallow the show clear. If clear, hammer down, holster. Range is clear. Your time 1129. Double Alpha. Alpha Charlie.
Moi qui étais là à me dire, putain, le mec il en aura plus 10 000. Le seul truc qu'on a à faire, c'est.
Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by.
Finish and let the show clear. Clear hammer down, holster. Range is clear. 1, 1, 1, 3. Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. Good and mate ready. Load ready. Are you ready? Stand by. Finish. Unload the show clear. Clear hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 881. Double Alpha. Double Alpha.
Bien. Un peu piqué au freinage là-bas, mais pas encore.
Tu veux du froid ou pas?
Non, ça va.
Your name for
Yeah.
your team.
I'll make They were all waiting. I'm like, give a chance. There's no miss on this one, so.
Are you ready?
Give it a double.
Watch.
Stand by. Unload the show clear. You flip hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Time 901. Alpha Charlie. Double Alpha. Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. Finish. Unload the clear. Clear hammer down. Holster. Range is clear. Your time 988. Double Alpha. Double Alpha.
Junior. So I need to stay on the range anyway. Got kids. I got one is 16, the other one is 17. So. Me and my
1 second. Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. Finish another shot. If you hammer down, closer. Your time, 9, 8, Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Always. Get this. Those are. Okay. Welcome. Thank you. Load and make ready. Are you ready? Stand by. Unload your clear. Clear hammer down, holster. Reshoot. Catch everything up.
So this was actually reshoot. He stopped the stage before the last shot fired. Probably activator or something was now set up, something like that. It's gonna be reshoot, guys.
Load and make ready. Ready. Stand by. Finish a lot of show clear. If clear hammer down, host. Range is clear. Your time 1038. Alpha Charlie. Alpha Charlie. Thank you. מה זה?
הנה סבא להגיע.
מוכר? כן, אני מוכר כאלה, עושה מזה כסף. No, they still put something on me.
Me?
Yeah. You always supposed to.
About my reshoot. I had a reshoot because the plate was not standing or it was falling before I was engaging it. So I was actually very lucky because I had a rough start and this one steal, so I was lucky to get the reshoot. So yeah, quite nice, very happy, good run, solid, good fun, old man. Say again?
Favorite stage so far today?
Favorite stage, I would say it will be the last one. Then we are over. No, I'm looking forward to shoot the last stage, so the match is over, and then looking for the results. It's a very nice competition, I must say. I'm very happy about to be here, and yeah, let's go for the last one. Have a good one.
All right, that was the comment from Gregory, who just had to take a reshoot. So reshoot sometimes it's good, you know, like he said, it was lucky for him to shoot better, but many times reshoot doesn't go well, especially when you shoot a longer stage or when you have to shoot some hard target. But it was good for him.
Was the reshoot good? So, did you miss the non-penalty target? Good. Yeah, well, shit happened.
Please drop the plate. It's falling.
Ma faible. Bah, pling, pam, pam, pling, pling, pam, 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 pam. Okay. Popper, papier, popper, popper, swinger, swinger. Ça te va? Look, the boat, he falls outside the boat.
Okay, we are at the stage 24. This is their final stage of the match. Eric Graffeo is closing the match right now. This is the 9-round stage, weekend only. There are two swingers. This is not easy. If you screw up something, you can zero the stage.
That is okay? Okay.
So based on what I saw right now, Eric was standing after he grabbed the gun. When I was shooting this stage, I did not even think about it. I stayed sitting on the boat. That is something new to run. Probably I should have stand.
I'd rather stand up, moves a little bit, but I'm better angle, better position than the shitty seating thing. See? It's not, standing is not that bad. Swinger. And they don't disappear, especially even if you stand up, then you can see them all the time. So.
Can I please place a camera on the end of that platform? I have permission from Chris and the range master.
Really?
Wrong way.
C'est qui l'a vendu, je sais pas.
Daniel on the line. Lucas on deck. Eric on hold.
Hey. Congrats. Forward.
Miguel is still shooting. Afternoon.
Oh, Miguel still shooting.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So, maybe not.
You never know.
1295. Double. Don't shot him. Man, the scoring. Two, Charlie. 1295.
What is the best time here?
The best.
Nah. How many?
Ah, Robin make it for 8 seconds, 8.60. Eric on deck, Pierre on hold. One, 5, 6, 1. Double. Double. Alpha Charlie. And the scoring. Lucas. 1 Charlie. 15, 6, 1. Thank you. Eric on the line. Pierre on deck.
Alright,
Julian on
Mr.
hold.
Eric Raphael is up. This is the last stage for him. The current top hit factor from optic division is 3.8. We'll see what he does.
Eight, 7, 7, double. 2 Charlie.
Wow.
Alpha Charlie.
8 seconds. I never see anyone shot under 10 seconds on this stage. His score is gonna come in seconds, so we're gonna show his score pretty soon.
Three Charlie. 877.
Decent time. Thanks, Asha.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it. Bien joué. Hey.
Pierre on the line. Julian on deck. Frederick on hold. One, 2, 0, 4, double. Alpha Charlie, Charlie Delta.
Slated.
Can I check, please? Yes, Charlie Delta.
Better today. You worked hard. I got. I mean, it's all strapped from here to here.
You don't understand anything about TV. I've been talking about it all morning. You don't know.
Okay, Eric Raphael, he just shot the stage in 8.77, which is unreal. It's faster than most of the people, probably faster than everybody. His hit factor was 4.4. Until he shoots, the top hit factor was 3.8. Now that hit factor 3.8 is 86%. Unbelievable.
because they haven't had
Mason is
One,
still
one,
shooting
8-1.
after us.
Double.
You had
Well,
to,
I had a decent day.
you had to like
Alpha Charlie.
Yeah. I was
Alpha Charlie.
86, 88,
End of scoring.
83 or something.
Then 92, and then
Yeah.
after that I stopped counting.
So, but he has to still to shoot, and I shot decent strong hand. I shot decent weekend, which can go sideways here. So
Yeah, but you needed
Two, Charlie.
You're not going to give up 80 points.
8. I don't think so. No Ds. I got no Ds today. Clean,
Okay,
clean
thank
stuff.
you.
Welcome.
Should be fine.
Mike don't work down here. I ran all the way down here.
Frederick on the line. Gregory on deck. Peter on hold.
Get halfway back.
Yeah. Let's walk.
Just walking and looking at. Do you know about the thing they're doing tomorrow?
What's that?
You know about what they're doing tomorrow?
No.
Oh, don't leave.
What's happening?
It's a surprise.
Who?
Well, for you, it's definitely a surprise. You know about it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's the shooter?
8-6-5. To Charlie. Charlie Delta.
C'est toi?
To Charlie. And the scoring.
What's shining?
10 cameras out of shoot off.
Shit. 10.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna make that sucker a thunder.
Is that 2 bays? Are they running 2 bays?
2 bays side by side.
Okay. They're still not running 3 or 4 bays.
Finally, white Charlie. 1.
But
Delta.
It's still too slow.
Welcome.
Which way are they going to do it?
Those are my notes for the.
Gregory on the line. Peter on
Which
deck.
bay is it going to be? Oh, they actually already have another bay.
Yeah, they're setting it. This was yesterday. They've got a lot further today.
Okay. So it's actually one of the side bays over here, or what?
No.
Where is that? Up here?
So basically, there's a.
9-2-6. Double.
They're still working on it. This is yesterday, right? Not today. Plates. But close.
Yeah, but
they
plates.
Shoot them out at like 50 yards. Make it interesting. No, I'm kidding. I don't want that close. But there the camera positions are.
Charlie Mike. Charlie Mike.
Just walk back that way. Are
Right.
you going to wait for the rest of the squad?
No, I'm going to go.
Did my guy leave?
So let's start walking.
Sort de l'équipe anglaise pour Bulletin, qui font une surprise. Hello sir, how are you?
It happens. Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do it. Maybe here on the table. Yeah.
When you walk back, I'll walk back with you. Then
Just
we'll do
sign
it.
the shirt for the friend.
It's for Justin, not for me, don't worry. Thank you, sir.
Gregory.
Eric. European Handgun Championships is basically over. We still got people shooting this afternoon, but you finished, and congratulations. Looks like you're going to take this title.
It's not done yet on the European side. I'll probably be first European. I still have Mason shooting the last shift. I shot a decent day, and I was in the lead by somewhere 80 points, right?
83.
So it's gonna be hard to take that. I shot a clean day, no Ds, no mics, no shoots this time, surprisingly. But no, for me it should be yeah, it should be done.
So we've been studying your points with our new system, and you yesterday, Mason shot faster than you stages, but we basically the time. But your points were a fraction better, so he actually lost ground to you a little bit yesterday. That's your whole style, isn't it?
Well, it's collecting points. I mean, the other day when I shot my 2 no shoots, technically they were really idiotic to me. I mean, my leg was bad on that day. That was the starting point of my bad thing. So one was a clip on the no shoot on the alpha no shoot thing, while shooting on the move. I would say bad things happen. Okay, life is life. That first one was mine. Okay, I'll take it. And then the second one with the runner, the guy shooting, and they were shooting the popper, the activator, the 2 plates, and the target, and it was still waiting. And I'm like, no, that's stupid to wait. So let's send a double on the activator. But you know that popper was in between the 2 no shoots, and just a fraction. I mean, a couple shooters before me, I'm like, yeah, you know, if you shoot the double on the move entering the thing, there's a risk you shoot the no shoot, la 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 la. And I said it to one of the guys of the French team, and we shot just one and clean it up and so on and so on. I'm like, still on the line, let's do it.
I love decisions made
ping, ping.
On the line. You change your
like,
mind.
And I ting ting, and like at the moment I see the hit on the red, I'm like myself, damn it, you're like just an idiot. Just one shot was enough. You wait, you spend your time, get the hits, la la la, all good. No.
So how long after you saw the hit on the no shoot on the red, how long did you keep thinking about that with the rest of the stage?
Oh, it's done, so that you have to finish the thing. It's activated because I'm still seeing the double. So the 2 hits are next to each other, but one was connected to the red one. So you don't have to think. I mean, after that, you do the mash. So I'm like, all right, I shot clean overall there, so I had to score, don't drop any points. Even on the runner, I'm like, score it, because that no shoot is 5 Cs. So that's already too much.
So option 1, option 2, option 3, what was that?
There were just 2 options. There were 2 options. Shoot it like 1 shot or 2 shots. Whatever happened. It was supposed to be like a 2C stage. I ended up with, I think it was a 1C and a no shoot, so which is a 6 Cs. And that's points that I give away. In my case, that was points that I was giving away to Mason for free. Because that day I lost my day by, I think, somewhere like 8 points over Mason, or 7, 8 points, and I gave away 20 points by the 2 no shoots.
So let's talk about first time winning a major optics match, because this is the first time we've shot optics in a level 4.
In IPSC, yeah.
In IPSC. Well, we haven't shot optics in the US, I guess. We shot. Yeah. So, but in Europe and in the rest of the world, IPSC, first time. How did it feel? What do you think of the new division?
It's great. It's great. Oh yeah. The strategies are different. Some people were saying like, yeah, it's the same in production optics and so on. No, it's not. Absolutely not the same. Just by the mag capacity, your reload, you reload in different places. You might take the risk on some of the stages. There are 23 rounds just to go with 24, or if some of us have 25, they might take the risk, with just 2 extra shots and run without a reload.
That's pretty risky though.
Yeah, but still, one of the stage there, the room for mag change was like super short, and I was really debating the fact that reload, no reload, reload, no reload, go for one, not, so yeah.
And on the stage that Gregory messed up his reload, you also did that. You shot 4 rounds and went for a reload and shot the rest of the stage like that.
Well, and it was good. It was a good point to do the reload, because I came up on the steel. I actually set it up wrong, a little bit too deep in, and I couldn't see that first popper. So I was hitting the wood, burning the wood, and without the dot actually. And then like 1, 2, I think I dropped 4 shots on my very first popper. So three mics and or 3 extra shots and finally the hit. So
if you hadn't done that reload, that would have been a standing reload.
Standing reload.
Which is 3 seconds, 4 seconds?
Well, that would have been, I mean, most likely I would have stopped before running dry. So the reload would be 1.8, but the hit factor is above 10 there. So that would be, what, 18, 20 points? Easy?
Yeah,
Easy.
that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing, you know, we talk about the fact, yeah, you've got this lead. We're going to go this way, guys, because I want to go show Eric something. You've got this lead, but you know, we all say, oh, Eric, he's not going to make any mistakes, but that could have been that.
Yeah.
And that would have been an 18, 20-point swing.
Yeah, and that was the bad stage of the day, just making, like, thinking you can go. And because I did the reload, I was probably not precautious enough in the shooting. So I got, you know, extra rounds in the mag, so I can spray.
Yeah.
And you know, you spray extra shot on the high hit factor, they're still expensive.
So here's your surprise. We want to see if you shot this stage, that stage, and the third stage in one go.
Okay.
What do you think you'd shoot that in?
You shoot that stage in one go.
You gotta shoot this, you gotta run from here, just run around here, shoot that.
Okay.
Run around there and shoot the third stage.
Okay. What's in this one? Okay.
16 rounds here. What is that?
That was 12, 16.
16, and then I think it's another medium, right? So
So I don't need reloads there, so that's straightforward. So it's one reload between the 2 bays.
So this is the surprise, is that tomorrow, breaking news, President Vital has come up with this plan of running a kind of like a special event.
Okay, side event.
The top people are going to shoot a side event. If you DQ in that, I think you're safe with your win still, right?
I hope so.
It should be safe.
I hope so.
It's basically going to be the first 3 stages. Nobody else knows about this. Now you're the first person, and of course everybody watching now knows.
Okay, all right. Cool, and 32 rounds here. Cool, yeah, I like it. That's what I do at the training in at my range.
I figured you would
know,
like
the whole
that.
thing. The whole thing gets closed, and you run between the bays. So it's just a big one. So I hope I don't crash my leg. But
And I'm hoping we can keep up with cameras and stuff like that. We're going to clear this whole area. There's going to be nobody here, obviously.
Well,
Everyone's going to be
I
back there.
so we need, they need screen to see it. But okay, cool. I like
So
that.
now the question is,
Can we have some extra targets at the back there?
you
Couple
think
shots?
you think you can beat the open guns because now there's capacity, but lots of places to reload.
You know,
So let's see.
not a big deal. That should work.
All right. Well, I'm going to leave that thought process.
I'm just wondering now, combined results at the end of the day, where I'm standing, because I don't know if I was in the lead or not. I know Shebo did a good couple of days, yesterday and today. I did decent also, so we'll see.
Nikki, do you have the final scores for optics division? All right, never mind. I'm coming back there.
Right.
We don't have it yet.
Cool.
You'll have to wait, like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Eric, congrats again. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Obviously, I'm sure we're going to be watching Mason.
Yeah. I'm
but,
staying here because I got my juniors shooting now.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go around see my kids shooting their last 6 stages. So we need to be there with them.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow on the shoot-offs.
100%.
For sure.
I'll be around. And if you need me, I'm here. Just
and
ring
thank
me
you
up.
as always for everything, as you know.
problem.
Really appreciate it. Making a good TV.
Make it, you know, link always the academy. We can repost also, link me.
Yes.
Because he's got the Instagram access, so you get.
Oh, you gave him access?
Yeah.
You trust him?
Yeah, well.
There's some money to be made there.
He's
All right.
with it. He's
We're
playing
still live, so let's not get too carried away here. We're getting into trouble. Okay, we'll talk to you later.
All right.
See you,
sounds good.
buddy.
Thanks later.
Take care. Cheers. All right, I'm going to head back.
Max, I'll give you the mic back.
All right, well, here you have it. Eric Raffel wins the optics division by 2154 points to 1983, but of course we're not quite done. Mason Lane has still got to shoot this afternoon, so it ain't over yet, but it'll be a real tough hill to climb for Mason to come back and catch Eric. Eric had a good day, but right now Eric is in the lead by 171 points.
Alpha Charlie, scoring complete. Thank you. Miguel Ramos, 11 Alpha, 1 Charlie, 13:26. Yeah. Thank you. German is shooting. Sergio on deck. Okay. 1281, metal down. Alpha Charlie, scoring complete. Thank you. Oops. Alpha Charlie last target. German Romitelli. 10 Alpha 2 Charlie, 1281.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for another.
Sergio is shooting. Final shooter in the squad. Yeah, thanks.
You don't have.
I think this one. Do you want to have an overlay in return? Finish one?
Oh, great, thank you.
Time 18:35. One no shoot plate, other metal down.
Alright guys, this is Buneki. Clayton is already working at this shoot-off stages. He's changing the camera cables and everything. And we'll be back at 8 a.m. at the local time. We have some surprise for you guys. So be ready for tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for watching us. See you tomorrow.